Hello, my fellow Voice of the Rings members. Alright, so I've got a big long video here for you. If you would like to watch it, we're playing RiseToWar, me and my friend Jethros. We talk about a lot of different things, little different builds. We do a lot of stuff. It's many hours. Please feel free to watch it if you'd like. If you don't, check out my other playlists. Check out Voice of the Rings and all those wonderful things like that. I'm your host and guide, Zollin, as always. And don't forget to like and subscribe. It does help me out. If you're not going to watch the whole video, I understand it is a rather long one. But don't forget, I've got more content coming out on our main stuff, a LOTR tale as well. And then check the links down there, and then all the other playlists on the channel. And this is just another little Lord of the Rings excursion, RiseToWar video. So I hope you enjoy. And we basically are just chilling and playing the game, and we talk about some builds and different things with the characters. Jethros gives some good input on stuff, and we talk about different things. So just thought you guys might like it, and so I thought I'd just stick it on the channel just for you since I recorded it and we played for a couple hours. So anyway, you guys have a wonderful day in Middle-earth. Please enjoy the video, and don't forget to like and subscribe. You are all wonderful, and grab a cup of tea. It's always good to have something good to eat or drink. Enjoy.
Like,
oh
the
yeah,
more I think about
fight.
it, the more the more I think about it, the more like stupid it feels to like have a bunch of armies out that they could just attack completely down and get rid of all of them. Because what you need to be able to do is, as soon as you draw or as soon as you end a fight, like you need to be able to recall and replenish so that the next time you get hit, you don't just instantly lose everything for nothing.
Mm-hmm. The biggest thing though is if you're sleeping, it's like you have to have some presence, or it's like you're useless, right, for 8 hours. It's like, I think it's the only time I like leave an army, especially if there's like 30 other armies, right? At least you were an extra wall. But you are right, it's better to be there, obviously, to like pull out so you don't lose your whole thing. Let's see, how's my training of troops going? Looking pretty good. Yeah, I'm really just excited about the new season entirely. I feel like, again, like you were saying, it was really fun. I think it's going to be way more balanced when they do the update and we have all the teams. And I also think that it won't be, hopefully we won't be having dumb choices at the beginning with, because, like, there's lots of things we should have done better. I think the biggest one you pointed out was we should have just attacked Mordor. We just wiped them early. And then it would have forced the dwarves to not have just a free, easy target. They would have had to commit to fighting the elves. You know what I mean? That was the weirdest.
They would have taken the Mordor out with us, but then we would have had to try and make a truce with them to not fight once we met each other.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, I don't, the dwarves, they were weird. I hope that, like, I would love to get more people on the dwarf team that are like more like ready to actually make a strategy. Because they were strong enough to easily help push to get the ring. I don't know why they didn't try. They were really strong. I'm not sure why they just decided, forget the ring, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't get what their, like, treaty was. Because they never sounded like they really liked the elves. And the elves never really liked them. The one, I was talking to the person in Galadriel, was one of their main people, the elves. And she's actually really nice. But she's a really nice player. So it'd be fun to play with the people that are all nice players. But she was saying, like, she's like, well, I have, we're okay relationships with the dwarves. She was saying, she's like, that's why. She's like, a lot of those people in Isengard are jerks or something.
Isengard,
they're horrible human beings. Let's just put it that way. But they're just so mean. And it's funny too because the Galadriel person I mentioned that I had a YouTube channel, and she said she went inside. She's like, I feel so bad for attacking you guys now. And I'm like, why? She's like, we can't be friends. And I was like, what? She's like, I'm kidding. You're just too nice, and now I feel bad to fight you guys.
Dude, check out this report.
So funny.
I'll screen share for a second.
Oh, by the way, Theoden is a monster. He won like 4 fights in Minas Tirith by himself. Mine's only level 40.
You see this report, Garrett, that I'm streaming right now?
Yeah, I'll look. Alright, it's loading. It won't load your stream.
Weird.
It's just indefinitely loading. Let me stop streaming for a second. See if that helps. It's just infinitely spinning for me.
Really?
Yeah. Watch stream. Huh.
Hello.
Hello.
So that's cool. All right, let's try this again.
So can you send troops back? I guess I think you can, right? If you supplement some troops and then cancel others, they actually
you
go
can
back.
set it back instantly by just scrolling
Yeah,
them back
and
all
then
the way
you
to
can reinforce. Yeah, I just figured that out. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, but it takes twice. It takes like a lot of time if you
to add troops.
If you add troops and you get rid of troops.
But the ones will instantly go back, and I could reinforce another army, though, right? The ones that I send back, or do I have to wait 14 minutes for the other ones to arrive first? I don't know. I guess I'll look right now in my barracks. It'll tell me.
So I just wanted to make sure I was understanding what you were asking.
Yeah. So since I removed some from Theoden's army over there, and then gave him some other dwarves, it should have sent back the. It did. It sent them back instantly.
Right.
Okay, sweet. So I got my rangers back that he had 900. I didn't want him to have. Got it. I've been using the Duodyne rangers. They are really good. They're really good against the elves too, like you were saying.
So good. Check out my stream real quick.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it says I can see it when I hover it. Load the stream. Why isn't it loading the stream? Can I minimize BlueStacks? Just like... Is it because I have BlueStacks like full? I'm gonna... Would you like to exit BlueStacks? No, I don't want to exit BlueStacks. I just want you to minimize. What's the button to minimize it, dude? BlueStacks is so frustrating sometimes. It won't let me minimize it. I usually go to the top. Oh, there's the pull down. Exit full screen.
I just minimized it.
Yeah, I found it on full screen. I don't know why it's just infinitely spinning when you're sharing that. Does mine look at mine when I stream? Does it infinitely spin for you, or can you see it?
I can see it.
Why can't I see yours? It says the stream you're viewing currently has reduced video or audio quality. This may be due to network conditions. Okay, but is it mine? I don't know. I don't know. Won't let me see your report. Can you just link it to me so I can read it?
Fine.
All right. Go, Zollin, killer of giants. Dev was saying we should just let the dwarves get Midas Tirith instead of the elves. I was like, yeah, let's do it! We just help to push back the elves to take Midas Tirith. It'd make me so happy, dude. Just to make the elves be miserable, you know? Finally, the dwarves would like, I don't even care. Alright, sweet. Did I kill both their armies? Okay, I think... Did I only get the first army or did I get both? I got both. Sweet. Okay. Now time to just take the camp. I made Gimli a warrior. Dude, Gimli's a monster. Like Aragon? Oh my gosh. Gimli does so much damage, it's insane. Okay. Okay, get this. You ready, Jonathan? You there? Hello?
Dude, I don't even know, man.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Gimli, in this one rural report, I made Gimli like... When you told me that the other day, I was like, wait, maybe I should work on my character, my hero to do that. And Gimli is totally the damage dealer. Oh my gosh.
Awesome.
Listen to this one report I just had, okay? He did the mama kills. Okay. So his team, right? His army did 63,000. He did 154,000.
That's awesome, dude.
The enemy hero did 42. The level 50 Black Serpent. And his men did 109. It's crazy. They received almost 50,000 more damage just because of Gimli. It's ridiculous. There we go. I have another Mama Kill camp. Ha 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 ha. I can't even use them, but they give massive ring power. That's all I care about.
That is good now. Did you see the report that I put?
You send directly to me?
I put it in. I told you to put it in Dwarven Discord.
Oh. Oh my gosh. 210,000 damage? That's crazy.
Yep. I'm gonna team them up with some guardians and just let them wreck people.
Oh my gosh.
I actually changed out and made his equipment even better now, dude. I wish I could stream for you. I'll just do more screenshots. This setup is so OP right now. I just decked him out after I saw him do that. I'm like, all right, I'll put a bunch of stuff into giving him the best equipment.
Yeah, and he's obviously really good.
Where's the screenshot? There it is. I just have. Wait, hold on. It's not going to be as useful. Actually, I can just send you in. Send it to you in game. It's probably better. Because then you can like click on stuff.
Yeah, it's a little easier.
Boom, boom, boom.
My Ballin is level 49 and his army is almost 80,000.
That's awesome, dude. This axe, dude, that I've put to 3-star is ridiculous, dude.
Oh wait, what? 42 might? Oh, it's an Axe of Khazad-dûm, dude. It's a dwarf axe. Dude, all the dwarf legendary items are OP. Every single one I've seen.
Might. Yeah.
After the commander's normal attack target, 50% chance of inflicting defense. Wow, that's a huge chance too. What? Every round? Oh my gosh. His might's 354. Oh my gosh. You've got a level 4 Moria drum too. Oh my
dude,
gosh.
And all dwarven stuff except for the helmet, dude. Because I don't have a dwarven helmet yet.
Yeah, freaking dude, the dwarven stuff is the best. It really is.
After I did this with Aragorn is when I messaged you and I was like, dude, we should just do dwarves no matter what.
Yeah.
Because I had all this stuff, dude. This is my like legendary armor, best legendary armor setup here, and I have like, I'll show you my my Gandalf too, dude.
I'm completely down. Like I want to play dwarves really bad, but like I want to do whatever. Like I want to make sure we have a group of active players because I don't want to play the dwarves and only have 10 people. That would be kind of lame. But
there you go. I'm gonna send you my Gandalf as well. Gandalf's pretty amazing.
Alright, I'm gonna have to get somebody else to do. Oh yeah, the fireworks. I like how you just put 1 point into the two things.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just to put like, because like I feel like that's always good to just at least have him do something, you know? Because no matter what he
something that does a stun, like
yeah, they cast it. They cast every single ability every round, right? So like,
no, they don't.
Oh, okay.
The way it works is let me take a look.
Round 2, it says it on him, doesn't it?
Let me explain it because it is a little confusing. So if you click, like, let's see which one you're looking at, Blindside, right?
Yeah.
So if you click Blindside, it's the one that's 7 out of 7. It says the skill, it says skill, and then to the right it has the cooldown. It says round 2. What that actually means is 2 rounds. And so what it does is it starts counting from the first round and the second round. So what it does is on round 3 it does this, and then on round 6, and then on round 9.
Oh, okay, okay.
Unless if you read where it says it says round 1, all right. So like if you look at wizard, the little wizard hat, do you see where it says round 1?
Yeah.
That means it activates on that round, starting that round. But then there's no cooldown on it, so then it's not gonna. It doesn't have any. It doesn't go off again.
So it's just one time.
So go click on my Aragorn. Click on his Aragorn, and just click on like the Cole the Weak, for example, the top right one.
Okay.
Okay, so do you see how it says Cole the Weak and it says skill round 1?
Does that mean every round?
Go off on round 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10.
Oh, okay. So
there's
cooldown meaning
cooldown.
First round he won't use it. Second round he'll use it. Third round he won't. Okay.
Yes.
So like raid would be the third one, right?
Okay, yeah. Look at raid. So round 1, that means it starts at round 1, and then it has a 2-round cooldown. It goes off again at round 4. Then a 2-round cooldown, and it goes off again at round 7, and then a 2-round cooldown, and then it goes off on round 10.
Strider's also OP. It's frick.
This is what, dude. I have Strider because look
at
the max effect, dude.
I know. So your freaking axe is giving what, an extra like
actually,
10?
The only one that I can't use if I didn't have this would actually be the drums. The drums of Moria. I can actually use the Durin plate on human, and I can use the Axe of Khazad-dûm on...
It says ignores all race restrictions, right? So all of them work?
Yes, you can wear any equipment.
Yeah.
Because of that.
It's so good. Well, the crazy thing is with the Axe of Khazad-dûm, too, that means that you're getting an extra, what, like 11 might or something? 12 might? 30% more.
What percent? 30%?
So if it's
like
40, 10%, or I mean 25%,
like 12 might, yeah.
It's like 12 might. That's crazy.
Right.
That's a lot more might.
That is insane.
So altogether, you're probably getting an extra like 40 might, or maybe a little less than that from all your items with that ability. That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta get.
Awesome.
My items, like my best items. Okay, so I bought the Matlock of the Iron Hills, that was in the store with the little thingies that came out, and that is 13 might, and your dwarven armies attack. All dwarves get +2, and then it says dominate after the commander attacks against an enemy commander. 50% chance of reducing next damage dealt by 10%, which is pretty cool. So like if I'm fighting someone that has a leader that does a lot of damage, I have a 50% chance to reduce his damage by 10% for each round, right? He hits him. So that's really cool. So he's definitely. I thought it fit Ballin the best, just because Ballin he specializes in like actually his dwarf units, like being a leader. So like because then the army gets more attack. He gets some might still though because he still does damage. Like I thought that was best for him. Let's see, what do I have on Dwalin? On Dwalin he just has a battle axe. 25 might. The commander's normal attack against target, 50% chance to inflict damage, -6% for 1 round. So he's just that. And then Gimli, I gave Gimli Warhammer. That gives him 19 might. His army's dwarf defense is +11, which is pretty cool since he's doing most of the damage. I thought it'll make the Guardians tankier, right? And then after the commander's normal attack against the target, 50% chance of inflicting damage reduction for 1 round. So those are both just good dwarf items. And then let's see, I have a tier 3 scale armor on Ballin, so he gets 12 might, 12 focus, and his army gets 10 defense. So again, the armies are getting defensive buffs and damage buffs for Ballin. I based him around his actual units more.
Yeah.
Where Gimli, since you said that, I'm trying to focus him more on damage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I really don't have that many. My gold items are, I upgraded an Eldorian sword for Aragorn, so he gets might, focus, speed, and his men or elf units get some attack. Right now it says 0. Useless.
It's because you haven't... Have you gotten it to 100%?
On the Strider ability?
No, have you gotten... have you attacked with him enough to get him to use it to 100% efficiency?
I don't think so. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, it's not.
So basically what it does is it gives you absolutely nothing till you get it 100, and then it doubles everything, and sometimes if it has like a +1, then it +0.
I see that. I see that. Like Legolas has an Noldor sword, and I see it. So I gave Legolas a Noldor sword, no stars on it. I gave Eowyn Dawn. I don't know. I might use it to just upgrade someone else's item, but
Well, if you,
it gives speed to men. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say if your Airwind's respect 5, then that would be pretty good because she actually has the men damage boost. But if she's not, then for now you can kind of use her for anything. So it might be better to.
I might actually.
To someone who uses men.
It might be better to give that to Theoden since I put more work into him. What is Theoden even using? What are you, Theoden?
The only good thing my Theoden really has is honestly is the Horseman's helmet.
Yeah, what the heck? I can't even find Theoden's weapon. Okay, commanders. Theoden. What the heck? I gave him a Mirkwood bow. Why'd I do that? Oh, it gives him more damage. That's not good. Okay, I'm gonna give him Dawn instead. Because it'll give his horse more speed, right? After the commander attacks against the target, 50% chance to inflict stun for 1 round, too. 5% chance. Sorry, not 50. Might, speed. See, army speed would be good, too, if I'm making Theoden a full horse army of men. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It'll make him a lot faster. Now, wait, the only thing is, though, if he has elf archers, will that slow him down, or will it still speed up the army a little bit? How does that work?
I don't think it works. I honestly don't think it. I think the army only moves at the speed of its fastest unit.
Of its fastest unit? So if you speed one up...
I don't think it counts them together. Yeah. I that's what I feel like I've been noticing, but
Is that why the Eagle teams are so dumb? Is that why the Eagles are so freaking fast, even with men?
Wait, hold on. No, I'm talking... maybe I said it
wrong.
Lowest? Did I say at the lowest speed?
Oh, no. Yeah, you said the highest speed. Okay.
I meant the lowest.
So if you have a really slow unit, it's going to move with the slow unit.
Yes.
So that means if I did that, I'd have to have a full army of like Rohirrim, horse archers, and horsemen.
Yeah, really you want to have full cavalry anyways when you're using Theoden, like, period.
Yeah.
Or
well, I was going to start using elven archers with him, but...
Yeah, that's fine.
But that sword won't really help him as much.
No, I'm talking about bow knights. You want to be using bow knights.
The Rohirrim ones? Bow knights are the elven ones, I thought.
They're the elven horseback archer riders people.
But that
called
means
bow knights.
But if I still have the speed for horses, are the elven knights faster? Because it might still help me to have the speed for men, right? That's the question, because that sword gives speed to men.
Faster than the cataracts.
And the Swan Knights, because it still might be good to have that sword on them, because it'll speed them up to keep up with the elf.
Because it'll bring the cataphracts up to the bow knights, and then it'll be worthwhile.
128, yeah, 128 for them. The cataphracts are 110, and then the elf bow are 127. Yeah, so if I had cataracts, dual emerald knights, and elf archers, then that would be great on Theoden, that sword.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
That's what I run on, well, I don't run cataphracts on Theoden, because I run, what do you call it?
Rohirrim?
They're not called
Dol-Amroth Knights?
The Cavaliers. And the Gondor, the Swan Knights, and the Bow Knight. I run Swan Knight, Bow Knight, and Cavaliers.
Yeah, so anyway, okay, so Theoden's gonna have that. And then Theoden has Scale Mail, which is just more defense for his troops, right? And then I gave him the Rohirrim's helm.
I think Scale Mail is really good on him. I was using that for a while.
Okay, sweet. And then I guess I'll give Awen just... Should I give Awen? Should I give her the bow? Ranged units?
Which bow?
Oh, it's Elven ally units, so that's probably not very good. Oh, I could give her the Spear of the Ranger. No, that's Elven too. Dang it.
The Spear of the Ranger sometimes has the mounted bite, though.
It's Elven pretty good. Allied units.
Oh, you have that one? Okay.
Yeah. The Cutlass is pretty good. Might, speed, melee army damage. After the commander's attack against the target, deal an additional 5 focus damage.
Oh, it has smite on it? That's really good for Gandalf. Do you have Gandalf?
I do.
It's really good on Gandalf. Smite, any weapon with smite or pierce or even venom.
It's called, yeah, it is. It's smite. Okay, so I'll give that to Gandalf. I'll remove this one off Gandalf. Give
the reason why it's good is because of Gandalf's ability that that procs every time he deals damage.
Okay.
So it's the gray. If you have 15 points in that, it has 50% chance to recover 100 HP for one allied unit every time he deals damage.
Okay. And
So
I'll give her
that counts as a separate attack from his regular one, and so it's like 2 chances at proccing that with every regular attack. Plus all of his abilities that do damage also proc that.
Got it. Got it. Did you want me to help you try to take something on the island, one of those 300s? Or, I mean, you probably can do it yourself, but...
I'd love to... I could right now help... If you could help me, I could right now take the 300 food tile that I really want. Because I just want to be able to...
Can you ping it to me in the private thing? And so I know where... I have a fort in the middle of the island, but I might be able to just go to it.
Alright, give me a second here. Find it and I'll send
And there's a bunch at the very bottom of the island. There's 4 300 food tiles, which I'm going to try to get one of those tonight or tomorrow.
Okay.
But there's a lot. There's 4 down there. There's some 300 tree tiles. There are on the left side of the island, there's a 300 on the left side.
I want this one specifically.
So there's 6 that I count. The far north here. Oh, I see.
I can reach to almost the very tip of the
Devlis
island.
did take all the 260s. I see that. There's one at the north there, so it's...
I could oh yeah, I see these food ones down here that you're talking
about.
So
there's 4 300s at the top, 2 on the left, and 4 on the bottom. So there's still 10 more. And then I didn't even look on the right side. And then we have 1, 2, 300. One of them I see you took. That one. And then there's another one here. I want to try to take this iron mine here at the bottom right of the island.
Is that the one right next to me?
Oh, I don't know. No. A little... That one you?
Oh, I see which one. There's 2 over there where you're talking about.
2 at the bottom. Right? Yeah, not by you. You're higher up. Yeah, I see where Dev went. Okay. Yeah, no. I see.
Right next to your Mama Kill
There's
camp,
those 2, and then, yeah, it's at the very bottom of the island. So there's quite a bit of 300 stuff left, and there's actually a couple 300 trees, too. There's like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah.
So we could definitely snag those.
Don't forget that since it's the weekend, we can do we should do a bunch of, like, dragons together and stuff, dude. That'd be fun.
That would be fun.
Get the rewards. I'm building a bunch of axe throwers right now.
Okay, sweet.
I have my Dwalin. And I could also respec... Also, Theoden is really good against them, too, because he has the... If you respec him, though, his normal PvP spec is not good for it, but you can spec him into the Renewed, and he'll have a 100% chance to remove a debuff every round, and so he can get rid of, like, the burn damage that they do.
Yeah, I'm going to send
a bunch of healing at the end.
I'm going to send my guys to my fort in the middle of the island.
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
Okay. Really doesn't like it when I open this. Getting up there. Almost gonna pass them up in personal production. I only need to get... Oh man, if I get one more mummy kill camp, ooh, I'll be up here sitting nicely at 10th place. Hehe, sweet.
Aren't the mama kills kind of easy to get?
No. They're really strong. I lose a lot of troops, and I even have like Giant Slayer on 2 of my dwarves. They're really powerful.
Do you use the Dwarven Axe Throwers against them?
I did once. It helped a little bit, but I was using my rangers in the last fight, but yeah, the Dwarven Axe Throwers helped a little bit. I still lost a lot of troops though fighting them. They're just, since they're level 50 army and they have like 72 mama kills, it's just, you have to throw a lot at them, and you don't attack more than once with one army. Always reinforce, because it's just, no matter what, you're gonna lose about half of each of your armies, and you have to replenish them and attack again, and that usually does it. You don't lose as much the second time. I usually try to attack with 4 to 5 full armies on one of them, and that usually works out because then I have enough to break the base too, because it's 400,000 health or whatever. I bet you if you used your healing one and maybe like your Aragorn one, I bet you'd do pretty fine.
Depends on how much damage they're doing, and the thing is, I don't remember how mama kills what they do extra damage to. Do they have like a damage buff?
Okay.
You have a. Can you send me a?
Yeah, let me.
Well, I can just look at this. They reduce physical damage received. And see, here's the one. You want to be using only one army against them, because always attacks all enemies.
So just like one type of unit.
Yeah, because then they're only doing one instance of damage, but if you use 3, then you're like literally just tripling their damage.
I didn't even so
you're supposed to use all Dwarven Axe Throwers against them.
Oh my gosh. That would have been nice to know. I'm glad. Well, it's a good learning video. That's recording. We can put this up. People can learn from my mistakes.
Yeah, you can technically use Bow Knights as well against them, but I think that the Dwarven Axe Throwers are even better because they're technically considered a melee unit,
and they're tankier with my leaders, because my leaders buff dwarves.
That too. And it might look like your numbers and losses are higher, but you have to remember that you have 100 per command versus 50 per command.
That makes sense. I think I'm actually going to stop conscripting these goats and do more Dwarven Axe Throwers, so I don't have any left.
Yeah.
And my Dwarven Axe Throwers are, they're actually pretty easy to conscript compared to some other things.
They only take like 25 minutes per command versus the mounted units take like 40 minutes.
Yeah, the Elven Bowman for 2,500 is 9 hours. So I started that, but that's crazy. So I have my Bow Knights are at level 7 with Giant Slayer and 6 on mounted. And then Rams are fully maxed out. My Duodynar, my Guardians, my Swan Knights, and my Master Throwers are all 10 with all their buffs.
Cool.
The Duodyne ones are great against the elves, though. I love it that they prioritize the range units. Because that's like the big issue with the elves. You have to get the range units. You can't let them just bonk people. And also learning that you can cancel the conscription and then keep the ones you've already conscripted. I thought that would be the case, but I was afraid to do it. So when you told me that, I was like, okay, sweet. Off I go.
Yeah. Hey, how much longer until you'll be in the area?
About 4 minutes from my last hero.
Okay.
Who is sailing across the ocean blue right now. I love how they sail when they go across the water.
Yeah, it's cool. I think it's fun. I mean, I think people would make fun of it if it wasn't that way.
Yeah,
If it was
just
like
walking.
across
Oh
the
look,
water.
it's a bunch of Jesus. Yeah, it'd be so silly. Just walking across the water. It's like only Jesus can do that. The Gondor armies are walking across the water. What the heck? All right, so I'm at the I'm at my base here. The thing is, I don't want to use up too much stamina. So what I could do is I could launch all my guys at it and hit it all for you, and then you take it, whichever one, and then they'll walk back to the fort.
You probably only need to do like 1 or 2 good armies for it to be enough for me to take it out with my Theoden and Eowyn.
All right, so
how many do you have any commanders at level 50?
Just Ballin. He's 49. He's not 50 yet, but he's close.
Okay, really
Wallin
close.
Is 40. Let's see. He's 47. Gimli's 46. And then my closest one to that is Theoden at 42.
Dude, if you have your bow knights at only like level 7, like the Slayer thing, like we definitely need to do some dragons and Balrogs, dude, because they give you like 1,000,000 gold, dude.
Yeah, it's really good. and all the other things it gives too. It's just really good. That also means we can start hiring more the undead.
Oath breakers, yeah.
They're hard to use though for me since I'm using a lot of might heroes. Because like they work so much better with elves commanders. And Gandalf.
It's just really bad against the elves that we've been fighting. It would be really good against the dwarves though, dude. If we were fighting the dwarves, or if we were fighting Rohan more.
Yeah.
It's really good against Rohan. It's really bad against Isengard commanders and
I still feel
Mordor.
like with this balance of this particular game of how politics turned out and how everyone's positioned and how they didn't have all 10 teams, I really felt like we got the short end of the stick on everything. Like where we were, who we fought, what we chose. Like the elves had eagles and Bjornings, we had undead, which don't do good against elves. Like I don't know, I think the big part was we were the only ones that had the guts to fight the elves, though. Like, and I appreciate it. The elves were really nice about that. Like the other day, a couple of them were being like, "You guys fought really good." Like they're being nice, you know, because there's a couple of them over there. They're kind of jerks, but like the Galadriel and a couple others were being really nice, and they're like, "Oh, you guys fought really good. You did a really good job," kind of thing. I mean, we did hold them off for 2 weeks in Ithilien, so. We are definitely outnumbered though too. You were 100% right when we lost the ring. A lot of people I think thought the game was over, which is weird. You could take it back, and I don't think people realize that. And then we lost a lot of players.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot. It felt like we lost half overnight. What happened
too is like a lot of people switched into defense mode and not wanting to attack. And in this game, if you don't attack, then you fall behind. Period.
Yeah, because they gain resources.
You have to use your stamina to gain land back, or else you're literally losing no matter what you do.
Yeah. Yep.
And the thing is, the elves are really smart though, because they do build and bring their fortresses forward as they attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so they actually have the ability to reinforce quickly. Like originally I was thinking, oh, they're going to be at a disadvantage because they're so far away from their forts and stuff. And then I realized they don't even have like bases up high or anywhere near, because they have this alliance with Erebor.
They didn't have to worry about anyone behind them.
Worry about anybody behind them.
Yeah. We had all 3 sides, so we stalemate with Mordor because at least Mordor didn't break the pack with us, but. And like we couldn't go that way really because we're like, okay, well we won't fight them. And then again, at like oh gosh, Isengard. There's some really nice players that I've talked to Isengard. There's a couple of them, but some of them, man, they're determined to be like, no, you guys turned on us, and I'm like, no, you guys, we literally made a treaty with you guys and immediately turned around and attacked us like the next day. I think it's because they don't really have any main leaders. They're kind of just like. You know, a bunch of orcs.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm on the island. Alrighty. But there are some really nice Rohan players too. I really would love it if we could get together the people that were all great in all the factions and actually like group up. That'd be really cool. But I don't know if that's gonna happen just because I don't know if everyone's gonna agree to play a faction. You know what I mean? Apparently we're not gonna be able to play evil if we were good. or we'd have to make a new account or something. I heard someone say.
All right, so the newest info as of today is that they are going to allow for both types of servers. One is going to be called a RP, role-playing server, which will be that if you are a good commander, you can only be used on the good side, and if you're evil, you can only be used with the evil troops.
Okay.
But they're also going to do like a mixed server where it doesn't matter which side you're on or which side you go with, you can use any of your commanders. So that means you can have good commanders leading evil armies and vice versa.
Okay.
But there's some mechanics related to like the downsides of that. Supposedly, you have to use some of your ring power points that like you spec into your ring in order to be able to use
so some consequence.
The other things efficiently.
That
because
makes
if
sense.
you don't, then they're basically like disobedient troops or something weird like that. So yeah.
Oh, interesting.
But like they're trying to so we have to decide as a group with me and you and also everybody in the Discord that we want to make a group with if we want to be on an RP server or not, because once our server merges, once the server and season end, our server is gonna ask us, hey, do you want to be this or that? And then once we pick it, we're stuck in that specific server corresponding to that.
Okay.
And so there's going to be 2 separate servers that the people from this server can potentially go to. And that's going to be merged with other servers as well. A lot of
So people are going to split off no matter what. Now,
right.
I don't know. What do you want to do? I'd almost rather stick to the one where you're just good if you're good and you're bad and you're bad. But I mean,
yeah, I don't. The reason why I do like the idea of being able to go for evil commanders at some point, so I could like collect them and stuff, and try them out and have fun with them. But at the same time, like my mindset right now is that I want to play the game to be strong and to do well. And I think using good commanders next season and getting their respect levels up more and more is going to be a huge advantage. And so I wonder
if they're going to let us choose every season to switch. Or with our account, or if it's going to be permanently you're locked into playing good or evil or the double. You know, I mean, I doubt they tell us.
They're going to give you an option every season.
Because if they give an option every season, I agree with you. I would rather stick to the good being on good side for this next season since we're learning. I also feel like if we go into the other one, no one's going to understand how to do the other one, so it's just going to be a big chaos mess again. Everybody's going to be like, how do I do this with this hero? And like, yeah. I mean, I doubt it's that complicated, but... all right, so I can send troops. Do you want me to send troops to that thing for you? When are you ready to do that?
Yeah, let me see how long it takes me to run there. 2 minutes.
It would take me 16 minutes to get there with Ballin.
Oh yeah, just send them right now. I'm definitely going to be ready to end faster than you.
And it's the 300 to the top left that you pinged at, right? The one you pinged.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to send...
Next to Forte 4.
So I'll send Ballin and Dwalin at it. So that's a 78 and a 70,000. Do you think that's plenty? I'll probably get rid of the first army.
I'm going to send Iden, which is 84,000, and Eowyn, which is 71,000.
All right. Well, okay. I'm gonna have Ballin start running, and then
you just have to tell me when you're, cause
yeah,
when you're.
Dwarves are slow.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the only fault of dwarves. Besides that, dwarves are amazing.
Yeah, I mean their combat stats are incredible because of it.
Yeah. And
they're good. They're really good defensively and still good offensively.
Yeah, and there was something I was looking at that Ballin has at level 5.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it?
Take a look at it.
Wait, is it Ballin? Where was it? Maybe it wasn't Ballin. Maybe it's Dane, the hero Dane, the big one.
Yeah, Ironfoot.
Yeah, Dane. I think he has a ability that makes him be able to like super defend. 1 second. Where is it? Maybe he doesn't. Yeah, there it is. Fortify. It's in his level 1 tree. While defending, allied units, physical damage received negative 2.5%, and that stacks 7 times.
Yep.
So he literally just becomes, you cannot take this fortress guy, which is awesome. That's so cool. I really want Dane, dude. Like, I'm at 2,000 respect with it, 2,070. Got a ways to go. In fact, I think my closest person respect I have is actually Eric.
Wait, what, dude?
What?
This Lord of the Iron Hills is OP at 15.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Affects all dwarf units.
It gives the regular attack. It would give them 30% more damage.
Yeah, the goats, the axe throwers, everyone.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and Ironfoot too. Against one target, deal 20 physical damage, 35% chance of stunning the target. At max levels, you get 15 speed, and then that probably goes up to like an 80% chance or something, and like a huge, or the stun goes up. It probably does a lot more damage, and the stun probably gets up higher. Round.
I feel like he looks really good.
Round 5 rounds onward, deal 42% physical damage once each round. So once you're at the 5-point round, he just becomes a monster. Open wound against one target every 3 rounds, deals 70% physical damage, cannot recover HP for 2 rounds. Like, he's got all the good stuff. He's got all in,
like
too.
A really strong one.
Yeah. And then did you see the King Under the Mountain one, level 5? Commander Might plus 1% goes up to probably, 15% increase? Probably 1% each time. And then it says at max level, your dwarves have plus 2 HP.
Yeah. Gotta give him to survive so he can just keep dishing out damage.
Detect weakness. Commander, 25% chance of gaining damage. That's just every turn, right? Or is that
every round? Yeah.
Yeah,
that works
14%.
probably the same as Aragorn has one that's 50% chance of gaining 50% damage.
That's just, it's crazy.
This will be even more than that, though. It'll be like 50% chance of gaining 100%, or 25% chance of gaining 100%.
Now, in theory,
damage.
if you get someone a respect high enough, and they're getting those free points, you get them to level 50, you could get close to having most of things, right? Like, I'm saying, like, you have to be way up there.
Next level is 15.
Okay, so you get a 15 more points. Okay,
15
so
plus 50 for one for each level, plus
60.
whatever bonus they get from their little attribute. Like, this warrior one gives plus 2. So he would have a total at 15 and 50 and 2. That would be 68 points.
Which is quite a bit. That means he could do like 70%.
Sorry, 67. I mean.
He could do like 70% of his tree. He just have to like 1 or 2 skills wouldn't be maxed. Yeah, it's.
Well, you could do one of each title. You could do all of the titles and then 1 tree with 7. So that's still quite a bit that you can't do.
Yeah, so, okay, because the 15, 30, 60. Yeah.
And then
but
7,
you could skip on like Durin's Blood or something and make him more.
Yeah, of course. And then you would have more points to put in. Yeah. You'd probably.
I think I'd focus him as a leader. I think I'd focus him as a leader and a defender.
Is he a leader though? If he's not a leader, I think he's a warrior. Like, he probably is meant to do damage. But he has these things though, so that you can buff up his armies to be defensive, so he can dish out more damage.
Yeah. He also has one Dwarven leader. Dwarves receive negative 1% damage and deal 1% more damage. So that goes up to 7. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, his Lord of the Iron Hills, that whole bottom part of the tree is insane for your dwarves. Like, what the heck? I guess you could always respec him too, right? If you're in defensive mode, spend your little bit of gems, respec him into Iron Hills, like defending something.
Yeah, I'm glad they only cost 20. I think that's one of the best things they did in this game, for the fact that like you could just have fun.
Yeah.
And experiment.
I'm glad they didn't like make it 100 gems or something. That'd be stupid. Quick, hell, dude.
Like, if I could pick any of these...
I'll be there in 10 minutes, by the way. Ball in 10 minutes, 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think it only takes me like 2 minutes and 30 seconds from where I am. I'm also closer, which is making it seem like I'm a lot faster, but I do have full cavalry. Cavalry?
Ooh, the Undead King.
This gets there in 5 minutes, actually. I should probably send that a little sooner. Eowyn. How long did you say?
10 minutes.
Okay, yeah, just tell me when it's at 5, and then I'll send my AO in shortly after.
I always spend my gems to get more tips, almost every single time. I don't always do the 400,
it's really
but
good.
I pretty much do every time. It's like there's really no point not to. Because that's the thing that's important, right? Like at the end of the season, like that's what you keep. You know, the XP.
Dude, I've been trying, honestly, dude, I've been doing the $2 every day for the Matham clearance.
The $2
daily discount.
Oh, is there a $2 one?
Yeah, it's $2 for 2 Matham tokens.
Oh, that's really good, actually.
I've just been doing it every day because it's 100% value. Because basically it's $2 for 1 normally.
Yeah.
And so this makes it $2 for 2.
Yeah, that seems pretty good.
I mean, I've been just doing it because it's value.
I really like it too when they don't give you that stupid, here, you want to buy 1,000 armor thing? It's like, no! No, I don't. Give me another tip for respect.
Those things are pretty worth, dude.
if it's good armor. If it's good armor.
Well, it's purple. Like, that's really good. If it's all it needs to be is
purple, yeah.
Purple.
Wait, where's the $2 thing you're talking about?
It's just so that you can feed it into buffing up your items, you know?
Yeah, what $2 one are you talking about? Oh, the discount thing.
Go to your daily discount, yeah.
Oh, that. Okay, alright. Unpause the thingy. Now I've got some more Matham coins. Do you just roll the 1 with the Matham coins?
I just do 1 at a time, yeah. I don't know why, it just feels better.
Is there a bonus to doing the 5? I don't think there is,
it's just to do it quickly, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I really hope that they do a dwarf one again. Maybe they will.
Oh, I also do I do the 200 coin opening, the free, and then I do the 200 coin opening for the rare treasures.
I didn't know it let you do another 200. You're right. Ooh, I got a leaf. So I got
That's the way you get value, man.
Oh, I see. Because it's another. Oh, I get it. Because you get one other free one of 200. Okay. Yeah, those are the best ways to do it. I think. You're right. Those and then the only things purchased with real money are the daily supply is always good, and then the other one. What was it called? The Matham sale thing that comes out daily?
Yeah.
There it is, Matham.
The Matham clearance or something.
Yeah, good. So if anyone watches this later, they can know what we're talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
5 minutes and 40 seconds. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm back.
Nice. I started sending AO in, and it was a little late, but I'm gonna wait till she goes in, and then I'm gonna send in my Theoden. I should probably hit with Theoden first, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Let me make sure.
He takes a little more.
You're at 210. Alright, I need to just be a little bit behind you.
Watch this Eleanor guy right here just go boom and snag it. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my gosh.
In the fort, that'd be so scumbag.
Does he have... Oh, he has a Hurgon in there, huh?
Yeah, I don't think so. He's been there a long time. I'm just laughing. It'd be so troll. I don't think... Some people would. That one person that snagged my stuff, and he clearly knew I was doing it, he did give it all back, though. That was... I gotta give him that. He was very nice about it.
Dude, what would be amazing is if I didn't even need my AO ended. And then we just got it after my Theoden went in.
That would be cool.
But Theoden is level 50, so...
It really depends, strong. I think, if my two armies can get to the first army for you, and then maybe just slightly hit the other one, then you probably get it for easy.
Right. It's probably going to take AO in.
I actually want to know how much damage I do, because if I do that much damage to these two armies, that means with my 4, I could probably go take one of the 300s too right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's so fast.
Yeah.
Quick, dwarves! Move your feet! They're gaining on us!
Yeah, it's because he doesn't have... His slowest unit is the Bow Knight.
What is that, like 120?
Yeah, 126.
And my slowest unit is...
Something like that.
Guardians, and they're really slow.
Like 50.
Yeah, they're really slow.
Yeah.
Dude, the Eagles are too fast. Like, are the Foul Beasts as fast as the Eagles from Mordor?
Not as fast, but I think they're almost as fast. I'm pretty sure they're a little bit slower.
Are they stronger? Like, as in fighting?
Probably. I bet you that's how they balanced it, but I don't know exactly off the top of my head. I only looked at them once, and I kind of forgot.
They're such an interesting creature in Tolkien's stuff, because he doesn't really explain exactly what they are, but they're kind of like dragons, but they're not. Alright. I took out half the first army with Ballin.
Come on, Theoden, be cool. Do it all on your own.
Almost finished the first army.
Oh, darn. That means Eowyn's going to need to get in there.
Probably.
Let's see.
How much did you do in the second?
Finished one. Oh, I almost completely killed it.
Sweet. Alright, I'll pull out. Alright, well, that's pretty good.
The first one with no damage, and the second one took about half and was down to like 10%.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, the first army only had like 400 guys left. I almost killed it.
Yeah. Look, I'll share it with you. And Eowyn will finish it off real quick.
Wow. And then the Dol Amroth Knights, they're the ones that take a lot of the damage, right? So you think the Rohan Cavaliers are better than the...
They do massive damage and they're really fast. They're the fastest unit that we have access to without having eagles.
Mm. But again, you're slowed down because of the archers, right? 127?
Right. I'm pretty sure.
That's still really good, though. And you said the cataphracts
are only 110.
So, but that sword I have on Theoden might make up for that a little bit, though. With a little bit of speed increase. But,
Dude, my soldiers did 383,000 damage.
Holy moly, that's insane.
Did you see on the report? I sent you the report, dude. I just looked at it, though. 383,000 damage.
Oh, wrong button.
It's probably because my Bow Knights just wrecked these ogres, or whatever they're called.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Theoden is obviously a commander and not a warrior. He does 23,000, but his army just destroys. I can spec him in
to do warrior damage, but I don't think it's worth it because he has the leader ability, so he gets an extra 5 command to his army.
Oh. Wait, does
At level 20, he gets that.
commanders have that little thing above their head, right? Oh, so Ballin is a leader, so he gets extra 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then control means they're good at their army, right?
No, control means that they do like a lot of status effects and like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then Dwalin is a warrior, so he gets more might, right?
He does more damage-based stuff. Generally better at that. It's just general. I mean, obviously the developers when they make these things in pretty much every game, they never really fully know what something's going to be best at. They just kind of what they thought it was going to be used for.
The general idea. Wow, support Gandalf gets plus 5 skill points. What the heck? It's crazy. The Gandalf one's so funny. I like the animations. You look at the heroes. I don't really get that. The Ori one is like someone just throws a drink at him. Get out of your book. We're fighting.
Yeah, I think the consensus is that as on the good side of right now, the best tier 1 commander is Aowen.
Really? Just tier 1 because of what she gives the bonuses?
It's just no, because of like all of her skills and stuff. Like she's considered to be the best of the tier 1 commanders.
She's shield maiden, melee units 40% chance, which is really cool.
Well, they're still talking about her at respect 5, like, but she's really good even at respect 1.
Oh, tier. I see what you're saying.
Tier, I mean, there's tier 1, 2, and 3 commanders heroes, by how rare they are.
Hmm.
But you usually just use the Rohirrim tree with the White Lady of Rohan tree, and you just fill everything out, and it's OP.
You think it's better than Theoden?
No, Theoden's better. Just because he's a tier 2 commander.
Oh, he's a tier 2 commander. Got it. So she's good for horses for tier 1. Got it.
Yes.
Tier 1 commanders.
And you know who's OP for horses at tier 3?
Is it... It's not Glorfindel, right?
No. Nope.
Is it Gandalf?
Gandalf the White.
That makes sense. Yeah, okay.
Have you seen what he does?
I looked at him a little bit in the book of whatever, but I'll look at it right now.
Look, dude.
Which one?
I wish he had a better I wish he had a better tree to show it, but if you look over the respect 5, White Rider.
Against enemy army, damage received. Stacks
look at the rest of the tree.
Speed, oh my goodness. So, round 7 onwards, 2 ally units for commission. Wow, what? They just start healing? Oh my gosh. Mounted unit damage dealt 3%?
Yeah, so it's plus 21% damage after that.
Oh my gosh.
Which is pretty darn good. But if you combined it with the White Rider, the fact that they're getting the damage received, that's so good.
Wow, that's crazy. Do you think they're gonna, in the future, I bet you they'll add more heroes. What do you bet? On both sides.
Oh, they're definitely, they are 100%.
Yeah, because there's so much potential for more heroes that could be cool. Like, there better be more dwarves.
I don't think that you should build Gandalf the White for horses, but...
yeah.
But yeah, I think that it's definitely makes him, from what I can tell, the best. Well, I don't know what Radagast... Does he
He's a healer
anything?
support. Let me look at him. Let's see, he has Wizard, so that's a stun thing. He has Pipeweed, where he gets a lot more focus but loses might. So he's probably good. I bet you he's good at leading the undead. Surge. Deal
he does
focus
healing.
damage
Healing
twice.
isn't good for the undead. You want
really?
somebody who's focused and does focus damage.
Yeah, he has focus damage. Deal focus damage. Modified by focus stats. Each separate attack.
But it's one ability.
Yeah. And then he has allied unit physical damage received, but that doesn't matter because they don't take physical damage anyway, right?
Well, they will if somebody has the like the march board and whatever those things that avoid avoidance. Then they take massive damage because they have 0 defense.
Maybe Haven would help then a little bit. I don't know. First 2 rounds, all allied units damage received -1% effect, modified by the focus stat. Gain a chance of recovering HP, but they can't recover any HP, right? The undead can't be healed.
Right.
But they would get a reduction in damage from focus, which would be cool. And then pacifism. Allied and enemy units damage -4%. Wait, what? Allied and enemy units all take 4% less damage? What would be the bonus of that?
Because you have more healing? I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird. What a weird healer.
It's really... Okay, here's the thing.
Yeah.
My theory on these commanders is people think they're OP because when you attack them, they never die. Yeah. But they're also not OP because when you attack with them, they don't kill anything. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I think that the benefit of using these types of commanders is to attack offensively so that you can scout what the commander is that you're fighting and then send in an army that counters it.
Yeah. That makes sense. And then you don't lose all your men in the process.
Exactly.
I know some people, like Dev was saying, which was smart too, just send in a small group, just like 5 guys, attack, lose, and see what they have. But
that works similarly too, and in some cases it works better. But the difference is that you can have like still a strong sieging army on top of it instead of them being sent like all the way back.
Did you see Radagast's stupid ability, Bird's Hammer?
I think it's useless.
They get but
wait, no, they get damage based on their speed, don't they?
Yeah, he gets +8 during combat speed, that times 15, and then they also gain stun immunity at max level.
That's 120 extra speed.
That's insane. And then he also has Beast Trainer, recovers 14% HP per round, and that goes up to 7.
Yeah, it's 100%.
And March +3%. I mean, like, if he had a full army of eagles, he could easily just be ridiculously OP with just eagles.
That's what I know.
He'd be so fast.
Yeah, he is really good with it, but I've actually heard a lot of people talking about this build with him, and they say that it's not as good as you would think, and his other builds are better.
Maybe because, like, people that counter beasts or something, too. Because, like, the dwarves have a lot of people that kill large creatures.
It'd be really OP against like low-level players that you just want to pick on, but I don't think it would be at max.
Yeah.
Like against a good team, like with his healing, it's probably way better.
You'd slaughter low level. It'd be so sad. Just one army, just boom, dead. Everyone's dead.
Yeah, I just want Galadriel, dude. I just really want to freaking do so much focus damage.
She's a focus monster? Yeah, that makes sense.
Mistress of Magic, dude. Heck yeah, give it to me.
Give me all the magic. So now, if it has the little thing in the corner, the little blue timer thing, that means it'll run out your little speed buff for the season. But if it's a regular speed buff, you'll have it next season, right?
Right, if it doesn't have the little thing.
If it doesn't have that little thing in the corner. So like these 5 ones I have left, these would all stay. I'm going to use them, but... Oh, man, I really love this game. I'm really excited about next season. I just... It takes a lot of time, but like I just love it.
Yeah,
I think I
really,
like the
really
fact
fun.
that it does force me to take breaks, though, because, like, you know, I'm like, oh, well, I can't do anything for 5 hours, so
Dude,
I'll go do real live.
I don't remember if it's in Discord or in the chat, but it's like the fastest way to. There's one way to speed up your conscription rate.
Yeah.
The fastest way to speed up your conscription rate is to go to sleep.
Yeah, that's so true, though. It's so true.
You sleep so I can
and
wake
by
up
the way,
in the morning.
you're using that thing, Abundant Force, right? The 10% increased speed.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just found that the other day, and I was like, I cannot believe I missed that. Like,
you never
2 weeks
noticed
ago.
it? Oh,
No,
man.
I thought that whole tree was sweeping, because they all say sweeping. And then I looked over and I was like, wait a second, that doesn't say sweeping. Oh my gosh. I was so annoyed yesterday. I was like, I can't believe I didn't have that this whole time.
Yep.
But all the ones around the dominance tree too, like I always max all of them now. Like, and then quick orders and The things I actually now I'm not maxing are actually like the actual resource increasers because I don't need it anymore. Or the harvest. I rarely ever use harvest. Like ever. I'm always doing mock battles or long distance travel. I did put XP into sweeping though. 20% XP into sweeping, and I put XP into efficiency for mock battles and those, so because those are really good to do.
Yeah.
I definitely glad we had this island back here though, because the elves will never ever get to this island before the end of the season. Like most of my lands are here in this lower half of Belfast and Harad, and then the only other areas that have a lot of lands are obviously in Anorian in the middle there, which who knows, they might get to that, and then they're on the Entwash. But we haven't quite surrounded the Entwash still, so we'll see. I think the nice thing is about this game is there is a limit to how many lands you can have, which therefore makes it the elves. There's almost no point to like take all your lands. You know what I'm saying? Like, granted,
they are doing that though. They're just deleting old ones.
They
in their
can
own
delete.
Area.
Yeah, granted, yeah. But at the same time, there's only so many more big ones they can get, so they're not gonna want to get rid of all their big ones back in their old place. You know what I mean? Like, because they did the work to go get them.
Yeah,
and it's more dangerous.
Right.
It's also more dangerous then, right? Because if you're sacrificing one way back in your base to get one next to your enemy, if the enemy push back, you're gonna lose your land again. You know what I mean? Which,
yeah.
Granted, we will push back if they're dumb enough to leave us like a little opening.
Mm-hmm.
What's Dev doing over here next to me?
He's on the move.
He's just right next to me. I don't know. Hi, Dev. Is that in our little group? I don't know what he's doing there. Is he just trying to get the... Oh, he probably wants the ruin.
Where is he?
I pinged it in our little group chat. He's right where I cooked a Mummy Kill camp like an hour ago. He probably wants the little fort, which I actually don't need because I have forts all around there.
Gosh, I could use that fort. That's alright though.
Well,
because it'd be nice to get some of the land over here.
Well, let's tell him.
That's fine. So you can't even use the Mama kills, dude. That's so lame.
Yeah, no, but I mean, it still gives me 600.
It's funny that you took so many of them, though.
640.
I mean, I get why you did it. Yeah.
I'm trying to keep my ranking up. I am rank 13 on personal protection on our server, and if I get one or two more big things, I will be in the top 10.
Yep.
That's literally my only, like, I have to have some success. No, I mean, we had a lot of success.
Do you want to send our, like, Dwellins to try and get some gold, dude? I really want to do that.
I would like to do that. I kind of want to grab a food place, though, right here next to me in a second. One of these 300s before everyone else takes them up. Because my one thing... So I get 106 wood an hour. 106,000. I get 66,000 stone. I get 70,000 iron. And I get 52,000 food, which is... Again, it's okay because I usually just transfer it into food, but the food one's the one I always need. But yeah, I'd be down to fight some dragons. Are there any close by?
Where's your main base again? You moved it pretty far away, right?
It's in Harad. It's right actually where I pinged just now. Where it's like pretty close to that. Here, I'll just show you. Let me ping it.
I need I have to wait till morning. I'm trying to make more of these axe throwers, dude.
I don't have any axe throwers right now.
I have 3,000.
Oh my goodness, nice.
700. I just need a full Dwalin team of them. I'm also making Guardians so I could just go wreak havoc with my Aragorn, dude. I'm so excited about it. I'm gonna send him out right now for a scouting mission. I have this right here, right next to my base.
See, I should be able to take, if with 4 full armies, my biggest armies, I should be able to take a 300 tie by myself right now, right? Yeah, definitely.
Why did you move spots anyways?
I moved spots because I wanted to be able to get some more lands and mummy kills down here. And after we were just battling, and I realized they're probably just going to move into a Norian, probably, if they are going to go for the Edoras. So, I was going to start battling there. I might just transfer back to my spot in like a day or so. I kept my... Actually, I don't know if it'll let me. Because they're not all 1 tiles when I moved from. I wasn't aware of that it would not be 1 tiles when I moved.
Yeah.
Did you? I didn't know that.
I thought that because I've transported before.
Okay, it's my first time ever moving, so... Yeah.
I've done it like 3 times now.
Do tiles change over time sometimes?
No.
It was weird to me that it did that. I was like, huh. Wasn't expecting that. It is
kind of weird if you think about it.
And if you kill a guy who's just AFK, it might do the same thing then, right? So you can't take a spot. Because it transports you away, right? If you lose, your base gets like knocked out or whatever.
Yeah.
You get relocated. You know, I definitely like the Anorian spot, but there's literally... The problem with Anorian is there's no tiles left, like anywhere. Because there was a lot of people who joined the game and were put there, and then went AFK after they took a bunch of tiles around them. So like, there's only a couple 200 and 230s, and I got them all. The ones that were in range of my base. So, kind of like... And I really didn't like having to wait 2 hours for my guys to walk over here, and then 35 minutes for reinforcements because they're dwarves. It just made it like impossible to actually do anything efficiently. And I have another teleporter ready, so once I've got all my stuff built up here I want to do. My goal is just today and tomorrow is to collect a couple more tiles where I have a little bit more production, maybe a top 10-ish of the production thing, and then I'll probably teleport back in somewhere closer to the battlefield. You know what I want to know? Thank you. Sorry.
It's alright.
Ugh. My chest just still hurting from that thing so much. But it's good that whenever I burp, I know that my breathing is good though, because it's really weird. If I can't burp, it's usually meaning I'm having constricted pathways in my lungs, and I don't like that. I like it that we got that keep back from Isengard though. Good for them. Isengard's really, not to be mean to Isengard, they're really not that strong. They have one big fellowship. That's it.
Yeah.
So I'm glad they pushed them back out, because we really did need to just keep at least some of our land. We can't be squeezed on both sides like that. Poor Rohan, they're trying so hard to get their capital back. Capitals are hard to take. Like, I'm actually surprised we took Edoras in that one fight. Edoras is just surrounded. You think it's because a lot of the Rohirrim team stopped playing, just like ours did, when they lost their capital? I bet that's the reason.
Yeah, I think that has a little bit to do with it.
I think so. Which, I mean, I kind of feel bad for Rohan, because some of them are actually good players. Like, a lot of them are. I mean, I try not to, like, that one jerk on the one faction. I try not to, like, put my whole mindset on, like, they're all like, they're not. There's some good players. I've talked to some of them. They're nice. You just always get the trolls that are in the world chat saying something, and then everyone's annoyed, right? We actually had a couple of those on the Gondor team, too. Nothing quite as bad as Rohan and Isengard, but... The elves have a couple trolls. And then you get the other elves that are like, nah, don't be mean, stop it. That's why I had a lot of respect for the Galadriel when they got the name. She was like, no, they fought good. Stop being jerks. Or something she said to one of the elves. $300 power tile. Oh, okay. So where is that located? Oh, wow. It's way up there. Is that the only one? Are there any closer? Now, here's the thing. If we both attack it, we both get the same rewards, right? So it's the top 5 people's highest damage, or does it split it up?
No, they give you this. The first 5 people get the box chest reward that gives you.
So we all get 3 chests, or whatever. Because I always get 3 chests when I fight it.
Right.
Okay. So as long as we.
Yeah, you also get, it's just, the thing that's different is the little coins that it gives you.
Yeah.
Wait, did we keep the ones from last time? Keep the warrior medals. Yeah, see how the warrior medals, that's the only thing that it gives you less of those, but I had so many, I couldn't even spend them all.
What are they called? I don't see any in my inventory, but...
No, well, you need to click on the event. So click on the little sword in the upper right corner, Heart of Heroes, and click where it says Warrior Rewards.
Warrior Medallion?
You can see rewards. This is what we get 3 of for the first top 5 people, right?
Oh, got it.
But then if you click Warrior Medals, it says your medals, if you click the info, it says you received 1 medal for 300 damage dealt to the boss. So if you did the boss solo, you get like way more of these.
Oh, wait, I don't even know if I ever got any of these. I just not.
You did. You just never spent them, apparently.
Oh, and then it resets.
Because look what you missed out on.
Yeah, that kind of stinks. So how many?
How
many do you get per?
If you just solo 1, you can buy all of it. So don't even worry about it.
Oh wow.
And then you just have a ton of extra that you can't do anything with. So.
Wow, I didn't actually realize after the medallions. I totally missed it. It's weird that it did give me like a little red dot. You know, it usually gives you a little red dot.
It says reward exchange remains available for 24 hours after the boss is defeated. Oh, yeah. Okay. It doesn't mean it resets.
I'm saying, like, it never gave me a red dot, like, to go click it. Like, I like when they... Oh, wait.
I know. It's annoying.
Hold on. There's one right here. Oh, but it's right next door to me, but it's probably far for you.
Well, I mean, I could send my...
It's literally right next to my base.
My guy over and...
It's literally, like, I could get there in, like, 2 minutes.
I want to have my full...
That's kind of far away for you to go, though.
I don't care, dude. If you want to do it together.
I mean, and us doing it together is kind of like... will be probably more efficient, right?
Well, okay, so here's what I was able to do 2 attacks to kill the boss the last time I did it. And what I mean by 2 is I was able to send it in and then not bring it back. I just let it attack every 5 minutes for like 4 times or something, 5 times, and then it would end. And I'd be like, okay, then I would have it re-attack it, and then it would finish it off.
Just with one army?
With just one army, yeah.
Okay, so we both did that. But it would take like
an hour because I had to wait through multiple draws for all the damage to be dealt.
Yeah.
So if we both did it would take about 25, 30 minutes or something like that, probably.
Do you think we could do it with just an army each? A big army each?
That's what I've been doing with just all axe throwers, soloing it with my Zollin, who has, you know, the spec that it has. Here, I'll show you my Zollin.
Yeah. Let me see.
This is what I use.
Because my Zollin had Giant Slayer and stuff, but...
Yeah, that's not as important as some of the other stuff.
Okay.
It's more about your master throwers being able to do a ton. And you healing them up so they don't die.
Alright, I'm going to take this 1 tile real quick, and then I should have enough stamina to help come to a dragon too.
Okay. But I just don't... I'd have to make...
Oh, I see. So we're at Lorry Mountain. Okay.
And I guess I could send in a bunch of bow knights to fill it out.
Oh, and then you give him the leader stuff. Yeah, he's really good at that. Allied units, highest defense recover. Yeah, he's really good with that kind of stuff.
This is what it's good for.
Oh, you even gave him a firework.
Soloing the dragon.
Interesting. Okay. Interesting. All right. See, I have my Dwalin has. What did I give to my Dwalin? My Dwalin has the Drums of Moria.
Actually, I need to give my Dwalin different stuff. He has really weird stuff. This is not what I used last time, actually, now that I think about it. The armor he has is weird because it's not melee. It's supposed to be range stuff.
Yeah, so...
Anything. But the reason why I did is so that he has damage, but that's kind of pointless with this build.
Here's what my Dwalin has. I have a Battle Axe, right? Does 25 might for him, and then...
Can you link me? Because I'd rather look at it than hear it.
How do I link the whole thing?
They have to be in your base. Are they in your base?
No, they're in a fort.
When they're in your base, you click on Army, and then in the upper right corner, you could probably just test it with somebody else right now. In the upper right hand corner, there's like a little box with their name on it. Then you can click on them, and then on the little share icon and send it.
Oh.
So are you doing that right now? So you're in your capital.
Okay, I have to go into my capital. Okay.
And then pick somebody with some units in there, or anybody at the top, and then you can see in the upper right corner. Do you see how it has a little share icon?
Oh, okay. So they they have to be in your base. Okay, got it.
Yeah, there's one other way you could do it, but it's kind of glitchy. If they're out, you can go onto them, and you can hit the reinforcement button, and real quick the little share icon will show up. Oh, it's staying there. Hold on, it's staying there, and then you just click it, and you can send it that way. So like I can send you.
Oh, like, I see it.
So I guess you can do it now. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was glitching to not work.
I sent it to the wrong person. That's awkward. They're gonna be like, yeah, nice army there. There. So right now I basically have him as he does a lot of damage himself. And then he's got Giant Slayer.
That's the better build for PvP.
Yeah, well that's what I had him built for. Yeah. But the items
you could be using Ori. Do you have Ori?
I do have Ori.
Ori's really good for the dragon too if you have him respect 3.
Oh, okay. I think I do. What about the items, though? I think those items are pretty good on Dwalin, because he gets a little focus, good might, speed. His allies get reduced focus damage, which is nice. And then allied melee units get less damage, and then...
Here's the thing that you can't...
Oh, Shadow Minion, though. I don't know why
you've got to get that debuff remover, the one that removes the debuff every 2 turns.
On Dwalin?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you don't have that, then it totally defeats the main purpose of why you take him. And then secondarily is this 50% burn damage received.
Yeah, that's
Those are the most important things you need, which is why, like I was saying, if you take a look at Ori...
Yeah.
You look at his tree, he gets Musician, and then he, at Respect 5, gets the Warrior of the Lonely Mountain 2. So you can do the same build with him that you do with Dwalin to do the soloing.
So they can do stuff that... So you could have both of them be Dragon Killers.
Yeah, but you probably only need one, right? So like you can keep your Dwalin the way that you want him to be, and then you could build your Ori to solo like dragons. But okay, but the name of the skill that I'm talking about is Level-Headed, where it says all allies remove 1 random debuff.
Yeah, so that's Ori's version of it?
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing that Dwalin has. It's just you need to have 1 point in that at least to get rid of the burn debuff that they put on you.
Okay. Level-headed. Okay, got it. Okay.
And that's also why if you click on your Theoden,
he has the same thing.
If you look at the renewed, there's a chance of removing a random debuff every turn. And if you go to at the bottom, if you get a 100% chance if you have it at 15.
Which one? Oh, the middle one.
No, it's the top left. It's the renewed.
Oh, renewed, yeah. Oh wow, and then he gets more focus too.
I think maybe it's every other round, but I thought I was noticing it every round.
So he's pretty good then. It says 1 round cooldown, but so he's pretty good. I
tested it and it was like showing up every round.
Huh.
So he could also be built to
fight the dragon.
To fight dragons, yeah.
All right. It makes sense that the dwarves have it though. That's kind of cool. Does the Belrog have the same effects as the dragon with burning and stuff?
Yeah, they're basically similar, but the Balrog's considered to be like a little less strong than the dragons are.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to get these guys to go and kick some butt. So you guys go and kill this tile for me, will you? Terrifying strength. Stop reminding me that it's... I hate that stupid confirmation thing. I wish you would just remember my account. It updates it all the time. Do you get that too?
Dude, you should...
Huh?
You should probably decide which way you want to do your Dwellin.
Yeah, dragon
you need to do all into dragon or all in, because you kind of have a little bit of both, and it's making you not great at either.
Yeah.
Though this one's not totally horrible. I had this build at one point because the Longbeard reduced ignoring 50% defense, so that's pretty decent, but it's not anywhere near as strong. You'll see a huge buff to his damage if you go ahead and get rid of that Warrior of the Lonely Mountain Tree and go into Experienced Warrior.
Yeah, just give him more damage then.
Yes, you will see a huge increase in his damage,
Yeah,
especially because Hunt Down and Collaboration are both really good.
Yeah, and that's how I have Gimli traded. Gimli's traded Experienced Warrior at Durin's Blood because it's almost the exact same thing, and he does so much damage.
Mm-hmm.
But before I switch out of the Lonely Mountain, well, I guess I have to respec no matter what if I'm going to fight the dragon, because I need to have Musician, right?
You want level-headed, yeah. You at minimum you need 2 points of Musician and 1 point in level-headed, but also you notice that at max level it gives your army +3 attack. That's pretty nice for your Dwarven axe.
So maybe. So you need Warrior of the Lonely Mountain maxed for fighting the dragon. You need maybe Musician maxed, and then you said put in he needs to get level-headed, right, and a little bit of relief. And then would it be good to put in like all in with Durin's Blood so he does a lot more damage?
Let me show you before real quick. Send you a screenshot. Okay. All right. There we go. Save. I'm gonna send it to you in Discord.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. All right. So take a look at that. All right. So you do not need what I have in Experienced Warrior, but minimum you want what I have in everything else. So you want this is what you want to be able to do it with minimal losses every time you attack.
Okay. So and then Experienced Warrior is just because Dwellin does some damage then too.
It's just to do a little bit of damage, yes.
So why do you do those top two instead of maybe Durin's Blood and the one below it? Don't those do more damage, or is it not really?
Because it has like a certain effect that's more frequent to attack.
Okay. All right.
Because look what it does. It increases the damage dealt, and it stacks. So like basically, because you're going 10 rounds, it's just more. It's more bang for your buck. I feel.
Got it. Because Hunt Down
is just weird to do because doing it when you just have one offensive ability just doesn't seem as worth it. You know?
Yeah.
Because it's giving you skill damage plus, and the only skill you'll have is all in, which granted does a lot of damage, but if you're not putting into the other things, it's not near as strong.
So you're building him to be defensive for the dwarf units doing the damage. Is there any way to do it where you basically make Dwellin do the damage to the dragon? Because he has damage to large units plus 50%. That Giant Slayer buff.
I mean, you could test it, but what you're gonna do is you're gonna have to go through a lot of units.
Yeah, it just because I mean I'd lose. Yeah, because Experienced Warrior, I basically might stat for 2 rounds up to. Because like, what if I didn't do a Hunt Down? Maybe just and not Experienced Warrior, and then do the Musician stuff into Warrior of the Lonely Mountain into the Giant Slayer, but of course then I'm still going to be losing a percent, right?
You're losing all your extra damage though.
Yeah.
You're going to put on Giant Slayer for 7%, 7.1%, and then you're losing an extra...
What's 50% at max?
I have 6 points in Experienced Warrior, and it does 24% more damage on my normal attack. That's already better than 7.1 increased damage to large units.
Yeah. I mean, it's 50% increase at level 7, but
Yeah, but this is only a level 6 experienced warrior.
Yeah, true. So you're saying, putting 6 points in that, you're still only down a tiny bit.
Well, here's the thing. You could just do it for science and see how you feel about it if you want to try it out.
See, it's like do 2 different fights and see which one he does more damage.
Here's what I would do though for sure, so that you can at least minimize your soldier losses. Is I would put at least 2 points in musician and 1 point in level-headed, so you get rid of the buff, and then you can keep the burn reduction off. So that's cool. You just won't have any other source of healing. Like I have 7 points in relief, so that my soldiers will heal up.
Yeah.
And
especially since you're just using the axe throwers too, so they're always getting the heal then. Because that is cool, because the heal always applies to the group of units, right? The one group of units then, yeah. Because really, all your units are just a big...
melee. And the thing is, they do the dragons and the Balrog do AoE damage too, I'm pretty sure.
Kind of
like
that's
why you only want one unit. Exactly.
Got it. And again, like, the cool thing about it is your units are basically just one big health bar, right? So like, and if you have 3 clumps, it's 3 health bars.
Yes.
So if you can get the heal on more people, that is good. In fact, I feel like a lot of times it's probably best to just have 2 groups of units. I was looking with Ballin. Like, just have a tank and something else with him. Like, a damage dealer.
I'm gonna make everybody drool over my Aragon for a second. Hold
on. Faction chat.
Nope, active players.
There we go. We'll continue recording a new video, and I know the end of that one is a clip.
Let's see here.
Oh man, it's so good. my gosh. It's such a super army. It's so scary. It's so scary. It's terrifying. Where's your special thing? You don't have a gold special thing for him? Item?
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
In his inventory, you have a helmet, chest, spear. There's no gold, like, pocket item or whatever it is.
Oh, the accessory?
Yeah.
Which character are you looking at?
Theoden.
Oh, it's because he's garbage. No, just kidding. It's because I buffed up some. But I put a bunch into another one that is better, and I just wanted to be a really strong item.
Nice, nice.
I have the best of my accessories on my Eowyn and my Gandalf. If you click on them, you'll see what they have. They're really good.
Oh, okay. I don't know how many accessory ones I have. I'll look. Oh, you got the harp on her.
Are they in charge? Are they powerful? I think Sierra's talking to me in her sleep. She said she thinks my Gandalf should be in charge.
There we go, I got it. Got that rather easily, actually. Well, still lost some troops. I'm really tempted to just try to get this next one right here before someone else does it. Because I'm like right here. I want to do dragons too, but I feel like I should just try to take it if I can. Because I took that very easily actually just now. 6 hours to heal all these guys, or what if I just spend 200 gems? Boom. Spending money. Gosh, BlueStacks really gets laggy sometimes. For me, it's really annoying. Like, my computer's not lagging at all. BlueStacks just starts lagging. Oh, the lag. What? Don't have enough troops. Are you kidding me? What if I turn these into these? Still don't have enough troops. It's the worst. What if I send Oathbreakers? Oh my gosh, that's 40 minutes though. Are you kidding me?
Gotta be up for another 3 hours so I could set up another queue.
What? Yeah.
Because my, what do you call it? My axe master thrower's queue ends in 3 hours, and then I'm gonna reset it at max and then go to sleep. They're actually so good for farming the, what do you call them? For sweeping. Do you know that the level 40 and 45 sweeping gives you more experience than mock battles per stamina?
No, I didn't know that. Even with the stamina reducer or whatever?
Well, there's a sweeper that gives you stamina reduction cost per sweeping.
Okay.
So it's
I
the same.
didn't know that. That's pretty cool. The only hard part is it's hard to find them sometimes. They're far away. I've got some more tips completed. Yay! I might not be able to take another one. You don't think you could hit one of these 300s with me just for the one army? You're doing a dragon though, right? Probably.
So I was reading what Dev said. What'd you say?
I probably need one army to hit this 300 tile with me, or I'm just gonna lose everything. I might not get it.
Are you close by where I was?
I'm at the south of the island right now, but I mean, I could do one the closer.
I can send my Theoden over there in 3 minutes. He's in the middle of resource gathering.
Okay, I want to get. I was gonna try to get.
I can send him, but I don't know how long he'll take to get down to the bottom here, though. Maybe like 5-6 minutes.
This is the one I'm thinking of getting. Here.
Right. Click it.
My armies are all in that one right above it, and I'll have 3 full armies.
It'd be nice if it showed you how long it took to get there, even though you're in the middle of doing something.
Yeah, like just a heads up. That would be nice.
Hey, dude, my Theoden will do work for you.
I know. It would be nice. It would be very helpful. What did he say then? Oh my gosh, he wrote a lot. Would be nice to be on the same time zone. I agree with him. I know, we're like all awake at like 3 and 4 in the morning. Like when us we wiped those 40 armies. Yes, that was rather cool. We were awesome. Voice of the Rings and Nerd of the Rings slapped that night.
I'm gonna send Theoden now. I don't know how long he's gonna take, but I'll tell you.
3 minutes and my armies will be reinforced.
Oh geez, this takes like almost 11 minutes, but because
that's
you're all the way
fine.
across.
That's fine. That's fine because I would need 3 minutes anyway for my.
Yeah, you can just check by clicking, like
I just
scrolling
realized
up and
I'm only
finding the
gonna have
army.
2 full armies in time. I just realized. I think we
Okay,
can still
that's fine.
do it though. I think we could do it still, especially if your Theoden just wipes one.
I might almost. If I don't completely kill the first one, I'm probably gonna do it down to like 10% health.
Okay, then
So,
I should be good.
I think you'll be okay. Yeah.
What I'd like to do is remove these forces and give them to Gimli. Boom! Instantly sent back to base. Ha ha ha! I'm a cheater. Oh gosh. That's so broken, actually. Now can I send these to Gimli? Of course I can, because it's amazing. Problem is, that's all I'm going to be able to bring, because I can't give a new unit, because it'll make it 40 minutes instead of 8 minutes. Right, there we go. So Gimli will have almost a full army in 8 minutes. My other guys will have full armies in 2 minutes. So I'll march them in right after your Theoden hits. Do you think your Theoden can hit one more time, too? Like, hit once and then do a 5-minute? That should be plenty, though.
What'd you ask? I'm sorry, I'm still responding to Dev. What were you asking? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, maybe you could just hit it twice, like hit it and do like 5 for 5.
I can't because I'm gonna walk all the way back after it.
Oh, because it won't let you do the.
I can do the draw and let it sit there, but then I'll be weak, so I'll lose way too much from it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because it's a 50 level versus a 50 level.
Yeah.
So I mean, I could. No, I probably shouldn't. I'm probably gonna lose like at least a third.
Well, yeah, you'd have to speed back and then run back
destroyed.
11 minutes again or something. That's the thing.
Because it only lasts 15 minutes though, right? Isn't that the normal timer after you hit it strike?
I mean, you could use a speed up to jump back to your base and then run back again. Oh, but then you have to wait for the reinforcements to get there. That wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't work because it probably takes more than 4 minutes for you to get reinforcements.
Yes, my reinforcements take about 14 with the cavalry coming all the way down from my main base. But you could do that.
Yeah, I might be able to run some guys over. Takes about 8 minutes, so I might just be able to reinforce once. Yeah, I think the role-playing one sounds good. About the outnumbering.
I'm striking in 6 minutes, 15 seconds.
It only takes me 2 minutes to get there.
Sounds good.
And my 100 reinforcements will be here in 4, so perfect. For my other army.
Sweet. I tell you what, I can actually leave my guys in there if... Oh, no, but I might end up taking the tile if I do that. Never mind.
You think?
No, I was going to say I can leave my guys in there, and then you can strike, and then you can let me re-fight it after you strike with one.
I don't... You think you'd take
it? I think it depends. If I almost kill one, and then you kill a little bit of the second one, and then I re-attack it, I feel like it's possible.
Yeah, your Theoden's really strong. Well, hopefully you can just like wipe the first army. If you basically kill the first army, I might be fine. Because like I have 2 full armies, and then I'll have Gimli at like 75%. So. This is the whole faction. How far are you away now?
3 minutes and 27 seconds. Okay. Alright, 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Alright. Send in Mullen. Let's go, guys.
Kinda want to betray this Gandolfinor guy, dude. Probably doesn't even play anymore.
But look at how big he is. Like, go to his like thing and see how much points he has. If he has like very little, he probably doesn't.
39.
39,000 minus what is it? So he's like a 20,000 himself or less.
Like 22,000, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. I'll leave him be. He's not in a faction, though. Like, I'm gonna overtake you, even though you look so much closer.
I know. We dwarves are natural sprinters, but we're not very good over long distances.
This is fun, Garrett.
Yeah, it is a fun
I wanted
game.
to do more stuff like this when we were first starting out, but I know it was kind of hard because we didn't really know what we were doing.
It's just a lot of craziness, and it felt like we kept trying to help everybody else and not like getting anywhere. You guys are like da 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 da. I like how I kind of wish that the icons would switch a little depending on what units you have besides the picture, but I get what they're doing though. It's just, you know, it's your faction.
Yeah. Well, they also wanted it to be a mechanic that it was not given a giveaway what you're attacking with and stuff. Sure that there's a part of it that they don't want to do it. Actually, though, I made in my recommendations when I was writing back for this the survey that I think that they should make a way to scout enemies to see what they have before you attack them. Oh, I didn't do too hot. I got rid of 50% and I lost 50%.
Alright,
oh, dude, that's because they have freaking these darn mountain trolls. And these Ravengers, dude. They're so insane.
Well, let's see, I got into the second army. It's a bunch of horses. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out Zollin because he took a ton of damage. Zollin still is 55,000. And then, I think what I'll do is...
Should I leave mine there just in case you need an extra
I might need one more attack, just because I could think I can get one more.
I'm probably going to lose everything, though. Can you send me your reports from what you just did?
Yeah, so the person... This is what's left. For the... Okay. I killed the first army, I finished it off, and then... He still is quite a bit. I only took about 75% of him off. I mean, 25% off.
I might be able to dent him without taking it, but this is the guy that I completely decimated the last time.
Let's see. Ballin will attack in 3 minutes and 55 seconds.
Alright. Yeah, let's do that. Well, if you do that, then I won't be able to help you, or I'll definitely take it. If you get it, you get it.
When are
you
going to attack again?
3 minutes and 25 seconds.
Oh, okay. So I need to pull him out and re-attack. And I mean, if you get it, you get it. I guess.
Oh,
right?
jeez.
I don't know. I might be able to get my guys together right now though and attack it again. Let me just see real quick. If I can, here's what I'm gonna do. Get Zollin back a little faster. You know, I think I'll be good if I recall Ballin real quick. And just refill him and send him back in real quick. I think.
You know what, dude? I think my Swan Knights got destroyed because they have the take all damage, normal damage on behalf of allies, and when there's 3 allies, it's like it takes all 3 hits.
Yeah. Oh, and it's AoE.
Dude.
That's probably why.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That works like that, but I guess I get it.
Yeah, that's kind of a bummer.
I mean, I'd rather them take it. They have 100 armor for the first 3 rounds. Extra 100 armor for the first 3 rounds. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna speed up Ballin back. I don't know. Do you want to hit it? I might be able to.
I'm just leaving it there, and it's up to you. Either you attack it before me, and I recall, or either I recall now, or.
Let's see. How long does it take for these guys to get a refill? 8 minutes. How much time do we have on the tile?
11 minutes and 45 seconds.
Ooh, it's real close.
Just let me hit it again. Whatever. Yeah. I probably won't get it, but I just think that there's a chance I will.
Because what I could do
is... I might
is...
go another draw, which would be kind of decent.
If you... I don't think you're going to finish it. How big is your army left?
About half of what I had, which is about 40, or maybe like 38 command.
That would be crazy if you beat that. Like, you're going to get really close, but... Because if so, I could just attack with one small army here I have right here again, and it'll be fine. I'm trying to think if I have, let's see, Gimli has 44,000 and Ballin has 54,000. Do you think I could just double hit it right now and take it with that? Probably could. Since it's 75% already. I just don't know, dude. The freaking math in this game, sometimes it's so obscure.
Oh yeah, mine's 36 out of 80 command. It's 36,000. Well, the thing is, the number is literally just based on like your army. It's not based on your commander.
Yeah.
Your commander's like the contribution your commander does to it is only 1,000. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
At level 50, it's 1,000 actually.
Oh, I should be able to get these reinforcements in time. 7 minutes from now, I'll be giving
Well, I have
3
23
minutes to
seconds for you to
run
decide if you want me to hit it again or not.
Why don't you just go ahead and hit it?
All right.
I think if you're at 36,000 power, your army.
Yes, 36,000.
I really don't think you're gonna take it with that. I think you'll do a good dent though. Let's just find out.
I'll lose the rest of my troops just to find out.
And if you do take it, then congratulations.
There you go.
Guys.
They finished me. I'm dead.
How much damage?
I actually didn't do any damage.
Oh, gosh, the math in this game, dude. That's ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna hit it with this. And then I should be able to take it though. Ballin's reinforcements comes in 6 minutes, and we have 9 minutes and 40 seconds, and it only takes 2 minutes to get there. So he should be able to hit it in time.
Well, actually, that's really annoying.
How much did you lose for that?
I lost 36, which is almost half my command, and I literally only killed like 300. No.
Wow, what the heck?
Yeah, like
dude?
200.
That's so crazy how the difference in number is so extreme. Like, we figured that out at the beginning, but that's insane. Especially because you're buffs.
Yeah.
I guess it's just because it's like overwhelming numbers, right? So like if they have more numbers, they're all doing more damage, and you have less people to receive it and dish it.
Yep.
Well, sorry you lost so many. I'm going to get it though, but gosh, that's ridiculous. I just feel like with your build with Theoden that you shouldn't lose that much, but I guess it's just the number.
It's just because all my my tanks were gone. I didn't think about that.
Oh.
My tanks got killed from the first one, and so I literally just had bow knights and cavaliers, which do a lot of damage, but they just got decimated.
Is it the trolls that hit everything, and that's why your Dol Amroth Knights died so hard? You were saying 3 targets?
Yeah, my Swan Knights, I'm pretty sure they took the damage from all 3 of the hits that they were trying to do on the 3 different armies, and because it says that they take all physical damage on behalf from normal attacks
for the first few rounds.
On behalf for the first 3 rounds, yeah.
Which makes them great tanks, but also that's rough. So really, it's better to have just 1 unit behind them. If it's an AoE unit, huh?
Well, yeah, it's better
to
not have any units. If I would have had all of those guys, it probably would have been no.
But I mean, if you want a damage unit still, you probably only want to have 1 unit though, right? Because if you have 2 units, then you're doubling up the damage.
Honestly, dude, they do a lot of damage. If you have a full team of just Swan Knights, they actually do a lot of damage. A lot. Because the thing is that they seem like they don't do damage because they die first. And so then when you get to the later rounds, they do no damage because they lose the most. But if you have a full team of only Swan Knights, they are strong. Like, I'm looking at this and they're only a little bit less damage than Cavaliers and the Bow Knights. I'll send you the report that I got decimated from how depressing it is.
I'm really worried. I just bumped him with my other army and it didn't do very much. I'm gonna send it a whole nother 78,000 though in a second. And I'm just worried if he can't kill him in one go, it won't be enough time.
Send me the report from what you just did.
Gimli didn't do anything to him. Surprised. Well, Gimli did a lot of damage, actually, but I'm about to send in my 78,000 Ballin army in a second. I'm just hoping that Ballin can do enough damage to kill him in one go. These 300 tiles are insane, dude.
Too bad my Eowyn was doing some mock battles.
Yeah. I mean, he has 2,300 left. If I hit him with my full squad from Ballin... Ballin has Guardians, Rams... Just got a lot of Rams. That's why they were able to get here so fast, though, because I sent in another 2,000 Rams for him to use.
Ooh, nice.
But... still a little nerve-wracking. It's just crazy that, like, I feel like when you do damage to something, it should do more, even if it's just a little bit left. You do, like, no damage. It's so weird. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if your guy's gonna die, he's gonna at least take someone else down with him, but it's not the case in this game. I really wish it would let you see the numbers of when people are going to get there before. I'm stressed. Hurry, get there. 20 seconds. We gotta go. I kind of wish you could increase the speed of reinforcements. But I get why they don't do that. That'd be OP.
I do understand that one.
Alright, and... march. Go, go, go. 2 minutes to get there. No, that means I won't be able to strike back and strike again with a speed buff. Oh man, this is where I gotta cross my fingers. He's an 80,000 army. He's got 1,100 Rams.
That's good.
55,500 Guardians and 200 Rangers, which is not that great. But hopefully he can kill it.
Cross my fingers.
I mean, it's an 80,000 army. You should be able to kill it when it's at 50, I would think. 50% like that. Especially because that's quite an outnumbering. Because if there's supposed to be 100,000s, right? On the tile? 104,000?
What do you mean?
The army types. There are 50 that are 1,000, that 104,000 power, right? So if we left him at... He was originally at... Yeah, he had 4,500 horses. Now he only has 2,300. So he's at half power.
Yeah.
So with the overwhelming numbers that you just dealt with, like, I should be way over him in power. Should be able to kill him and like just kill him. Be really annoying if he goes into a duel because I don't think I can get it then. But we'll find out.
You should send another unit in there. Just screw it, dude.
I don't
send a weak one in there.
Gimli, go quick. I know, just in case.
Yeah.
Oh, Gimli can't even get there in time.
Oh, no, it's pointless. Stop it, because if he does get there after, then he's gonna get completely effed. Yeah.
Come on, Ballin, don't fail me. You're my level 50 hero. He's not. He's 29. You can do it, Ballin. Kill him! Kill him, Ballin! He's so depressing. Come on,
your Ballin's gonna be a legend. Watch, he's gonna be ballin'.
He's gonna be a baller. Come on, Ballin. No!
What?
No way!
What is it? Send the report, dude. That's so annoying.
Oh my gosh. Why is he so tanky? Like, I didn't lose anything either, but... What the heck? My soldiers didn't do a lot of damage, that's all, because they're a bunch of guardians.
Are you sending like really tanky stuff and Ballin didn't do very much damage?
Yeah, because I didn't have any rangers left, and they were my damage dealers.
Yeah, I want to see the report.
I did, I sent it to you, didn't I?
No, he didn't.
I did.
I'm just joking. Wait, really? That's what happened? What?
Yeah, like they just both, no one did damage to each other. Everyone's alive.
I think this guy must have some sort of stunning or something.
Maybe.
Let's see what his abilities are.
The thing is, when it resets in 10 seconds, if I stay on the duel, it'll be full armies again, right?
Against 2 enemies, 20% chance of being stunned every round.
Oh. So we need someone who has anti-stun. So that's why
Against 2 enemies, 20% chance of being stunned every round. That's so stupid.
Alright, so I'm pulling out because
the one, it affects all units, so it doesn't even matter.
Dang it. So no wonder your army didn't do much damage either, and just died.
One ally unit recovers 80 HP upon dealing damage.
Oh my gosh. So then what do we need to kill that with?
What the frick?
Oh, maybe Zollin with the anti-buff thing. Like
so much healing, dude.
He healed a lot too?
Dude, look at this. Lord of the Sand, Sand Soldier, Frontline Rescue. That's ridiculous, dude. That's so much healing.
Are you looking
dude, look at his healing. Look at
total healing 17,000?
No, but like in his thing.
Where do you look at the how do you look at the hero? Oh, there, I found him. Okay. Holy moly. What? Round 3, melee at the unit, 300% HP?
Yep.
Well, no wonder we're not killing him. And then he's stunning us.
Yep. And he probably got lucky against me. I didn't even read my report, but I guarantee that he got pretty lucky.
Dude, look at the items he has, too. He has a Palantir of Orthanc. He's got the Mithril coat.
Dude, this...
That's insane. What the heck?
This guy's kind of OP.
Why didn't more people play the bad guys? That's
well, this is probably a tier 3 commander.
Oh my gosh. Well, thanks for trying to help me. I'm sorry that failed.
That's alright. It only cost me 150 gems.
I know.
Just because I wanted to use the apothecary to heal him up.
Yeah. Gosh, yeah. Dang it, man. Well, I guess no one else is taking that anytime soon. The tile. I guess who counters that then?
You got to use the
Zollin with that.
You have to use guards of tower because he's using mounted units, and then you're gonna want to use like a good amount of damage in the back.
So I probably just need more axe throwers, really. Couldn't I?
No, the axe throwers don't do any extra damage. Well, they're melee. I guess they would. It'll do a little bit extra.
Against melee units, they do 20% increased damage.
Yeah, because they're not large units too.
Tower guard, I don't have them upgraded at all, but they're good against horses. Oh yeah, they're really good.
Oh yeah, they have extra. They get like an extra 50% damage versus.
Are they the only ones that are good against horses?
On the good side, yeah.
Okay.
The only ones that do extra damage, but then there are the axe throwers that do extra damage to the melee.
Okay. I think I'll go ahead and start conscripting them.
If you don't have them upgraded at all, I wouldn't bother with it.
Well, I could put some gold into them.
Because you need to do the 50% extra damage to mount it, it needs to be at level 10.
Okay, so maybe just stick to getting bow knights.
Maybe.
I feel like I could still beat those armies though if I had a full 4 or 5 armies ready. Just so I could just slap it a bunch of times. But, I mean, what's the hero that would even counter that? Gee, it's craziness. Absolutely craziness. Well, now we know for later, though. How stupid that is. We have to watch out for that guy, too, now. Because it's random, right? The 300 tiles, what hero it is?
Yeah.
It's not always the same hero, but that guy's obviously scary as frick. Ooh, there's a level 40 troll right here. I don't know if you want to get this. Near the edge of the island here.
You can get it.
Yeah, I could throw someone at it. Doo, doo, doo. Dang it, I wanted to get that. That's so unlucky. It's so funny because the other 300 tile was so easy for me to get because I didn't have to fight that. Like, I got it no problem. I mean, I didn't look what the other tile was. The other tile was Ugtok, whatever that orc guy is, and Khaldun, that, like, Easterling guy. And I slaughtered him. Is it random, or is it the same hero each time? Like, since
I
they
think
reset...
when it resets, I think it has the same one.
Okay.
The same ones. Pretty sure.
I go and attack another 300 tile. Forget that tile!
Screw it. No.
I know. I'm just gonna go get something else.
You could use Cataphract's defense for defensive purposes of them reducing melee damage by 15%.
Yeah, true.
But, yeah, I don't know, man. I can't really think about how to counter that without... Well, actually, I forgot, dude.
What?
My Eowyn mounted units gain stun immunity.
Oh, man. Slaughter later.
Yeah, dude, I have that on White Lady of Rohan.
Yeah. That's really good.
And I have a helmet on my Theoden that has a chance of granting stun immunity. But I guess they just won the coin flips.
I need one of my dwarfs to go on a mission for Thranduil anyway. Do 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 do. I really don't like being down the sandy desert though. We've been stuck to the sidelines. Granted, there's a lot of good stuff, but... Do the dwarves even get special units? What do the dwarves even get? Like, is there anything in their land they get? I'm curious now. I'm gonna go look. Do they get like a special Dale unit they can hire or something? Well, there's Dale. That looks legit. I've never looked at Dale, actually. Have you ever looked at Dale? It's pretty cool. Little snowy fortress instead of human city. Gosh, man. The capital of the dwarves is in such a defensible position, too. If you looked at Erebor, there's like one spot to get them.
Yeah, I looked at it,
it's so
I noticed that about it.
It's so defensible. It's amazing. And not to mention, it's really out of the way, right? All things considered. Like, the only people who are close enough to even attempt it would be the elves. Though if we did play Erebor, I would want to get to the ring quickly, but at the same time, I would want to immediately push the elves in the Mirkwood, like immediately, like push on them once we take the step behind us and like get some land. Just immediately push them. The good news is that's in less than a week, so that'll be nice. Yeah, dude, it'll be so much more balanced when Lyndon and Arnor are up here too. Like, just looking at this map right now and seeing how Isengard and the elves just ate all that free land. for points and it's just like, gosh, it's just not valid.
Did you know that our faction has been just doing nothing but fighting Isengard now for the fun of it?
Yeah, I'm glad we took back the keep over here from Isengard though. I don't see why not. Just get as many freaking prestige points as people want. For now.
Are they just waiting to be able to declare war for them to take Minas Tirith? I'm confused why they haven't
We've been fighting
attacked
off
it.
and on. I think they're not timing their attacks as good enough or something. Because, like, I don't know how they haven't taken it. It's been 6 days. They've been attacking it for 6 days.
On this one, they just got here, like, the last morning.
Oh, okay. Well, it says the war's been going for 6. It says the war on Minas Tirith has been going for 6 days.
Oh no, that's because that's probably just counting like the crossing and everything.
It's saying everything since they took Isaac. So that whole fight between that, which is pretty crazy. I think it's actually the biggest war we've had on the server. 6 days, 2.4 million participants, almost 600,000 dead. I think the only other spot that was that big was somewhere in the Argonath or Dead Marshes, right?
Yeah.
That's a lot, though. That's a big. I like how the attack thing gets bigger and darker too. Like the way this fight is. Like this is a pretty brutal fight. And I keep noticing they'll get they'll like destroy 1 or 2 armies of a level 50 and then it'll reset again.
Yeah, I think maybe they're doing it for like I don't know what experience. I don't know.
They're just farming prestige.
Or maybe what they're doing is we're having our people send armies there and they're attacking them and then having to attack the next one too.
Yeah, it could be people are timing it too.
I think they're just waiting. Like I'm gonna look at their war declaration.
Well, they've been there now for 2 full days, so their main person could have.
They were at war with us.
But the cooldown's what, 6 hours, and then they have to wait 6 hours.
The preparations take 6 hours, and then they fight for 24 hours. But
yeah, I feel like they should have had it up by now, but they have no.
I think you have to wait after the war ends for more than 6 hours before you can do the preparation.
It says war is declared. Oh, that's us. So we're in war. Right?
Yeah, we're at war.
Yeah, I wonder what they're planning. You think they're kind of worried about the dwarves? You think they're kind of like just chilling?
Because
they could. I would laugh so hard if the elves started attacking us hardcore, and then suddenly the dwarves just sweeped in behind him and started attacking him. That would be. It would be a very good strategy by the dwarves. It would be hilarious. Because it is weird how they're going through our forts over here. Well, they haven't. They stopped. But they're building forts, though. I think they just want to make sure that no one can get in. No doubt they're also cautious of the elves because I've been saying it from the beginning, and I think they probably agree with me even though they won't admit it, that the moment we get completely wiped, our main areas, they're going to turn on the dwarves. They're like, let's go get Barad-dûr. You know what I mean? Like, why not? You know, just... Because then basically it would keep the dwarves from getting the 3 capital win. You know what I mean? If they want to be spiteful. I don't know if they'll do that, but... The elves already have the 3 capital, right? Or... Oh, wait. No, they don't, huh? They have to take Minas Tirith, huh? The ring doesn't count as a capital, does it? Or does it?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think it does. So they have to take Minas Tirith to get the 3-win capital thing. The dwarves got it first because they took Rune, the bot, and then they took Mordor's. I mean, that would be...
Rohan's about to get Edoras back soon.
Are they attacking it?
Well, they're surrounded it, and there's nobody there.
It's been surrounded for 2 days.
We're gone.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused why they haven't declared war and attacked it, though. Maybe they just don't have enough troops. 2, 4... They don't really have... That's not really enough armies there. They've only got like 20-something armies. That's 45 armies in there. I think they just don't have enough manpower.
Where is this Dunharrow place? Was this ever in the movies?
Yes, that's the spot where they get ready to go to war. They like have a meetup spot. Remember when they're gonna go help Gondor, And then Aragorn and them go down the little crack to the dead, and they're like, he's abandoning us. You remember that part of the movie? In the third one? That's Dunhara.
Trying to remember.
They're like on a mountain peak, and he's like looking down at all the like tents Theoden. You remember that part? It's basically an ancient meeting spot of Rohan, but it also leads into the mountain pass, which is where the dead are that betrayed Gondor, who are not Rohirrim. They are a Hillman people that were there years before Gondor and Arnor and Rohan. Rohan was always north.
Got it.
It's interesting because the Rohirrim actually originally started up near... if you look all the way up to like where Gundabad is, and to the right of Karak, in that little like Taran Enarath, that area, that's actually like where the Rohirrim originally lived, to the left of the Woodland Realm. And they lived down in the Anduil Vale. And then later, they came to the aid of one of the stewards of Gondor against the Easterlings in one of the wars down in the Fold. And that was all Gondor's. And then Gondor gave them the Fold and the Wold, that area. Said you can have this. And then the Kingdom of Rohan started. So there's a lot of different peoples. But it's funny because there were a lot already here too before, like, yeah, just interesting. That's why I find it interesting when some people are like, there's no like Africa and there's no in Middle Earth. It's like, yeah, there is. the Harad below us, this keeps going like the size of Middle Earth. There's like a continent to the south of us, and it's basically Africa. It's like, and there's more people to the east too, because humans actually originated in the east when they woke up, which is very interesting. Where they were like when they were created. I think the elves were too, and they originally migrated this way. And one of the reasons why Morgoth actually met the humans and he tried to start corrupting them, and he didn't corrupt them all, obviously, but he corrupted some. Nerd of the Rings made a really good video on the Easterlings too, and showed how even though Sauron literally was there for a few thousand years, they still had people, Easterlings, that did not join with Sauron. A lot of them did, but not all of them, which is very interesting that they had that corruption so long, yet there were still some that were valiant, and stayed with like the good. Which is also the theory of where the blue wizards are, that they're helping in the east this whole time. Alright, everyone's back in the base. This is great news.
Did another thing that like we made a little bit of a tactical error with Isengard and a little bit with Rohan is we kept pushing so hard to get to like their main capitals, and we were ignoring like little pieces of land that they had left around so that they could like travel to them and stuff.
Switch back real quick, yeah.
Yeah, like it really needs to be like the elves to do a really good job at systematically sweeping out all enemy tiles, like when they move in, so that you can't really flank them.
Yeah. There, just telling Dev about what what my server is. It's like, this is just my personal friend one. For people who are Patreons on Voice of the Rings, we have a special one. Kind of like Nerd of the Rings does his. That's why. Originally, that's why a lot of people I don't think realized when I was like, hey, can we get us something that we can all talk on? Because like, he's like, well, I'm using the Nerd of the Rings, and I'm like, yeah, but I have a Nerd of the Rings Patreon, but I don't think anyone else was. That was in our group besides the like 3 of us. It is a cool perk, though. I like the whole idea of having, you know, if you're a Patreon supporting, you get a private Discord to talk, and like I like that. I think it's cool. More and more YouTubers do that, and I'm like, that seems like a good system. And I made it the cheap end too. Like I put it like the smaller amount. Some of the YouTubers will do it like $10, $15 a month. I'm like, that's a little much. I'm gonna do the $5. Someone just wants to give me a little bit, they're welcome to come to the Discord.
I wonder how OP it would be to have a full army of my Aragorn with just a full Swan Knights. Like,
it'd probably be really good.
Dude, I imagine it'd be so OP.
Yeah, I feel like it would be really good. By the way, what's my production at now? Heck yeah! Since we took that 300 tile for me, I'm 11. I'm higher than Mr. Dig. By 10. Nice. Sorry, Mr. Dig, if you watch this. We love you. I'm just laughing because I'm close to top 10. I literally would have been tied for 10th place if I got that 300 tile just now. But I could definitely get in the top 10 though. Pretty easy. Let me make sure. Especially if I go grab another Mummikill Cav. And now
you know the strats.
Yeah, I know, especially that what you pointed out is so true with the single target. Like I didn't even think about that. I was like, oh crap. I didn't realize they had that AoE effect. That's so annoying. Whoa, why won't it close? Close the land overview. It won't do it. It won't close it. Alright, now I want to kill dragons, but I really don't have the troops to kill dragons right now. I need my axe throwers to all be done. Let's see, Master Throwers, 3 hours for that group to be done. Maybe I'll just try to get a mock battle in for Ballin with the little bit of XP he has. Where's my closest 300 tile? I think it's the iron deposit out on that rock. That island rock out there. Oh wait, I did not take a 300 here. Interesting. So my only 300 is that food one you just helped me get. I guess I'll mock battle on that. Alright, Dwalin. Go get some XP, my friend. What? What do you mean you have to be closer? Do I have any other 300 tiles? Wow. What is Bluestack's doing? It's freaking out. Oh, I do. Good, I have one right next to me. I thought I did. I was like, I thought I took one. Okay. Good. Alright, go ahead and do that. I really want to get him to level 50. He's really close, so I'm going to let Ballin do that. I like to make sure I keep up my...
It's so annoying how, like, spread out the dwarves' damage are.
What do you mean they're...
Their damage spread is like way larger than most. Like the Master Thrower's damage is 5 to 33.
Oh. Oh, I see. It just... Do they land the axe? I don't know.
And then like, if you look at Guardians, it's 7 to 20.
Yeah, that's weird. They're like, they either hit really hard
28 to 32, which is pretty small actually. kind of good.
Yeah, it's weird.
I feel like these Ram Riders are actually so OP when it's on hit minus 50% defense. Like,
yeah,
sounds really good.
It's really strong. I think it's really good to have them in the group. They're just slower, but I think they'd still even be good with Theoden. Just because he buffs them still, because they're really good though to have in the dwarf army too. Like the dwarf setup is not a bad army. Like the 3 units together, because Guardians are super tanky. The Rams break their defenses, and the Axors do a lot of damage. Like it's definitely strong. I think there's stronger combos though, mixing humans, dwarves, and elves, but. Now, which one is the one that allows me to do sweeping experience, sweeping damage? Oh wait, so powerful sweeping means you actually do more damage, right?
Yeah, 10% more.
Oh. See, I have him doing a mock battle right now. I don't really want to reset my ring because won't that reduce what he gets, or does he already get it because he already started? How does that work? I don't even know how that works. It's alright. Gimli, just sweep this anyway. Sweep it anyway! Right under the rug. Now I'm pretty sure there was one more Mummakill camp over here. Yes, there is. Well, hello there. There's also a very good little mine over here. I'm asking if he wants help doing the dragon, or if he wants to do it solo.
Who?
Dev. He looks like he's moving towards the dragon over here.
Oh, well, I want to help. Tell him to wait.
I don't know. I'll get him in the group chat here.
Where's the spot?
I'll ping it in just a second. Let me just pull Gimli back in here, and then I'll ping it. 1 sec. Just south of my base, a little bit, and ping it. Just a second. There. I put it in our little 15 group chat.
Oh, I can't help.
It's too far away.
I don't have anything near enough to you.
Yeah. That makes...
Your base is literally in between. Here, I'll show you.
Here, I'm gonna ping this for you. You might want to try to get this then, if possible. Right. There, I left one here. I didn't take it because I didn't need it because there was 2 of them. But you might want those ruins. I pinged it to you.
Look at this. This is what I'm dealing with right now, where the little the marker is your base.
All right, let me look.
I need to get something right next to you. It'd be awesome. Are you pinging me the
ruins I just pinged you are right next to my base, like next door.
Yeah, you're pinging the ruin, but I thought you said Dev was taking that.
No, he took the other one. This is another one to my right. He took the one to my bottom left. See, I have a ruin right there next to it.
Hold on, let me click the one that you...
Yeah, it's right there. It's right to my right of my base. He took the one on the bottom left of my base. That one's right next to me.
I can't reach that, though.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 2.
That's a bummer.
I sent you in Discord what I was looking at, dude. See what I'm dealing with?
I don't see the message in Discord. Wait, where did you send it to me?
In Discord, directly.
It's not there. I see the thing about the wallet in Discord.
It's below that. Oh, it didn't send. That was why it looked weird. There you go.
Okay. Oh, that's annoying. That's me.
Yep.
Yeah. Can you get that? How close are you to that ruin, though? It looks like it'd be pretty close to that right side circle.
Here, I'll show you where it is. It's not close at all.
Can you build a fort to the left side of that circle? And then get that ruin?
Well, yeah, I can.
Yeah, it's just gonna take
a couple 2 hours.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, though. See what you're saying now. Alright, so I want to respec Zollin real quick. I have some Master Axe Throwers, so I need to respec...
I'm gonna go ahead and start heading out your way, though. This one should be mine, not mine.
I want them all!
It is. Move.
Haha! 5,000 Dwarven Guardians! Protect your Axe Throwers!
It's only gonna take me 32 minutes. Never mind. Wait, I can send Theoden here. Let's do that. Oh, shoot. Wait, hold on. Jump me back. Why did it do that to me? I'm gonna move Theoden over here, and then I'm gonna do that, because he's fast. What's this guy's name? Kieran?
Maybe Deb might have gone to sleep.
Oh.
I think he might have just left his troops here to do, like, the dragon later. I don't want to do it if he's... Well, it disappears in 3 hours. If you go to sleep, that doesn't make any sense. I guess I'll just do it then, but I want to do it without him if he's going to do it.
So sad.
Yeah, you mean, could you do it in... Could you get here in 3 hours? Like... Possible.
Possibly.
Alright, so I'm going to respec Zollin to what you showed me. Okay. So we're going to respec Mr. Zollin here. Reset. Alright, so pretty much max out musician. Got it. Okay. BlueStacks is so laggy. Faster! My phone would do this instantly! Oh my goodness, this is troll. Alright, I'm gonna max out Warrior of the Lonely Mountain. It's cool that they have the negative burn damage, because that's kind of like their thing in the lore, too. What level is your Zollin?
My Zollin is level 42.
So you think I should only put 3 points in level-headed? Or should I give him more and then...
Oh! Yeah, I think I started doing that because I wanted him to heal more.
Because I put relief level 7.
I originally had 1 point, and then the last 2 times he leveled, I put it into that. I think you should... Probably if you want it for this, I think you should max it.
Yeah, and then put the rest in Experienced Warrior.
Yeah.
So I have 10 points left after I have Musician's done and Lonely Mountain Warrior, so probably just some points into Experienced Warrior, right? And then you think maybe 2 in the top one?
1 point. You should do 2 in Experienced Warrior, then 1 in the top one, and then if you have more, go into 2 more into Experienced Warrior, and then another in the top one. Depending on how many you have.
I could actually do a 3rd one into the top one. And then 7 Experienced Warrior, 3rd one in the top one. There we go. Because I actually have level 5 respect. He has a ton of points, so. Alright, so he's set up. He's set up for the dragon killing.
Cool.
And his army right now is a bunch of...
He's got to do that one close to you if you want.
I don't know if I
look to do another one.
Be able to kill it, but maybe. I don't know if I
have
enough troops. Well, you think him by himself could do it with 1 army?
Do you have... If it's full master throwers, then yes. If not, then no.
It's not, no. I don't have enough throwers. I've been waiting for him. I only have about 3,000.
Yeah, I have about... What do I have now? 5,000? Yeah.
I kind of wish you could conscript the same kind of unit. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
Like, the conscriptors, you know, there's 4 of them. Like, if you could just conscript all master throwers. Like, maybe that would unbalance the game, but, like, I would like that if that was an option. I don't know.
Maybe. Oh, yeah, that would be kind of cool.
I don't know. I don't think it would ruin the game. I think it would be fine. Because it'd be kind of cool. It's like, I want to have all dual Emerald Knights. So I'm just going to conscript all dual Emerald Knights.
Yeah,
you know?
That sounds OP.
Yeah. I mean, or maybe, like, make it where you could do it with 2 of them. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you want to increase one faster, you can do 2 of the same unit at the same time. You know, and then just that's it. Because it might be kind of OP if you could do all 4, actually. Don't have to think about it. You know?
Yeah.
You're just like, I have 10,000 dual Emerald Knights now running over your army. It kind of keeps it from getting... I think that if they did it where you could do 2, though, of any kind of unit, I think that would be... Not hiring units, though, but of regular conscripting units, I don't think that would be overpowered. You know, you'd be like, I want to conscript 2 things of throwers and 2 things of dual Emerald Knights or something, you know?
Yeah.
I think that'd be a cool little adjustment. I'm just enjoying looking at my 11th place in the rankings. How many are in the... It only shows the top 100, right?
No, I think it'll show...
How far does it go down? I've never actually, like, gone down to... Oh yeah, it keeps going. Does it show every person on the server?
I think so.
I'll keep going down and find out. Wow, so a lot of people have pretty high production, actually. Like, everyone is in the 20,000s and stuff. Like, there's people that play. Because that's their personal production, right? So they've had to get land themselves to do that. Oh, it goes down to 300, and it stops. Top 300. So the lowest person out of top 300 is 18,341 production. Which is actually pretty high. Without fellowship or anything. I stick right around 30 to 29 on ring power, though. That's been my place for about a week. Is it top?
Wait, did I spell strategy wrong? Strategy?
To slaughter the dragon. Quick, Dev, come back. I want want to kill the dragon.
Dude, that's such a pro strat, dude.
What?
What Mithrandel said in the faction chat? He's like, just send 1 week armies so that the defenders die.
Wait.
So you send one army into Minas Tirith, and then the elves attack it to clear it out, and then they have to fight the level 50 armies that are below it.
Oh, it forces them to, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, so that and then they just lost a big army. Wait, what?
Yep.
Wow.
Because they're not actually attacking it; they're just doing little attacks when we put things in there.
Wait.
Funny.
So if I sent a bunch of heroes,
well, you send one at a time.
Oh, okay. So and then leave them nearby.
Because if you send out like 5, then you're losing 5 armies worth, and then they still end up dying. But there's no point in sending more than 1.
Okay, because then they attack it to get rid of it, and then they take a bunch of damage from one of the inside armies that that replenish themselves. Oh wait, that's so good. I gotta do this now. Okay, who's gonna?
I'm gonna send Boromir with like 184 knights.
I gotta send something a little faster that I can reinforce faster. Maybe just like 50 rams or something.
Well, what you can't reinforce, it's gonna die.
Oh well, I mean, I could put them near a
fort
a fort near it though, and then send reinforcements to it, right? Because it'll retreat to the fort that's close to Minas Tirith I have, right?
Oh yeah.
And then I can reinforce it with 50 more rams over and over. And just set it in again. Maybe Mary? No, Mary and Pippin are my tip. I gotta keep them for tip people. Yeah, Boromir is probably the best one, actually. You're right. I'm just waiting for Boromir to be done with his mission in 7 minutes. That's such a good idea. Yeah, I'm just gonna give him a small group of some kind of cavalry, and then I'll just send him. I have a fort just behind Minas Tirith. Technically, we could also use the keep, right? Technically. But we don't get as much of a movement speed buff to the keep, right? It's only 100. It's not 200 or whatever.
What do you mean the keep to Minas Tirith directly?
No. We have a fort. Sorry, a fortress right next to Minas Tirith there.
Oh yeah, we do.
But we can only move.
Well, let's for you because I can move straight from my base to Minas Tirith.
Oh, you're that close. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. I'm thinking of putting someone in that keep though, and then I could just keep tossing them over there when I.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I get what you're saying.
Is it closer for you two to do that? Nerd of the Rings has a great
spot.
Not
really. No, it's not.
They put a keep in a great spot. You see it on the side of the river right there, right next to it.
He did awesome with these fellowship.
Yeah.
Keeps this entire time. He's been putting him in better spots than our own people have been.
Yeah. Dev's been doing a really good job.
Of course, he was betraying people to get the spots.
I don't blame him, though. It's really annoying when no one communicates and just holds the spot. Well, I don't understand. The elves have a lot of armies here. Why have they not just coordinated an attack and destroyed it yet?
Because they haven't declared war, so it's like super hard for them to... They lose 70% of their damage.
To the building, but not to the armies, right?
Right.
Yeah, so... And it is 20... Wait, how much is it?
20 million.
20 million. Oh, wow. That's a lot, isn't it? Oh, my goodness. Wait, what was Osgiliath?
A good siege army will do just over 100,000, so that's 200 attacks.
How much was Osgiliath? I'm curious now.
That was not as much, yeah.
It doesn't tell me. It's only 100%. Dang it. It doesn't show me because it's the enemies. I know. I'm going to go down and look at Dol Amroth because it's probably similar. There it is. Dol Amroth is... Oh, wow. Dol Amroth is 16 mil, too. Holy moly. What about... 10 million. Okay. Gosh, dang, man. And Helond. Oh, but that's a keep. Okay. What about 16? Okay, so there's definitely some difference. Oh, okay, so a generic keep is only 4 million. Just the generic ones? Alright, so that's a big difference. So like Pelagr, oh yeah, it's level 45, 30 armor, 16
Why can't I march the way? I'm confused. I thought I could do that.
So I bet Osgiliath is just like, was about half Minas Tirith then. It's probably more like the other ones.
Are 260 tiles still good for you?
Me?
Yeah.
What do you mean still good?
Like, you're not deleting 260 tiles and only getting 300s, right?
No. I'm basically deleting 150 tiles at this point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's this one right here.
Is it right by my base? Or are you talking about the island?
I sent it to you, didn't I?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right. Oh, and that guy didn't take it. Oh, good call. Good call. He probably can't take it yet. That particular player. Who's that? I miss someone. Oh, and there's another 260 right next to it. Oh, I should try to get those. Because it's right next to my base.
Now, granted, I could have not told you about it and taken it for myself.
Are you close enough? Then you should just take it.
I'm sending a fort. I'm making a fort right next to it right now.
Oh, okay. Well, then you should just take it.
No, it's fine. You can do it right now if you have time for it. If you want to do it. I mean, if nobody takes it by the time my fort's done and I'm over there ready to do stuff, then I could probably try to take it.
There's actually a whole lot still too. So like south of us, one person, if you notice, one person is in the bottom left of Harandon that went down there, one of our teammates. But it's Tolig, whatever his name is here. He's actually got 71,000 power because he's over here just collecting everything like us.
Oh, Dev said he was gonna take these 300 or these 200 tiles that are over here.
Which? Oh.
Is this yours? I don't have a PayPal. Is this a scam? I don't want to.
Yeah, that's fun. He's getting the other ones. I just was letting him know that I really want to get that Mama Kill one. I know it's so silly and it doesn't give much, but I just literally want the power points. I don't even care for the resources at this point. I just want to get my ring power up as much as I can for the. I'm like, Dev, are you there? Dev?
He just gets a little caught up, you know. What's up?
Dude, I just completed a tip and got a gold harp.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Where is it? Silver Harp of Rivendell. 4 might, 16 focus, 5 defense for elves. Elves, 25% of chance of damage received, negative 5%. Whoa, dude, that's crazy.
That's awesome.
And I actually have a gold harp already on Gandalf, and it's a 2 might, 8 focus, defense for elves, against enemy orc units, damage received plus 3%. Wow. Okay, well, that's awesome. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, counting my 1 upgraded weapon. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10. I've gotten 11 gold items since I started this account. It's pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty rare, dude.
Yeah. Granted, I have gotten no dwarf ones, which makes me sad. But, I mean, I did get my one that I paid for, the Matlock. Technically, I just traded out the shards for it. Zollin is made to kill dragons. He's a dragon slayer.
Honestly, though, you probably want a much higher ratio of.
Yeah, I don't think I have. Let's see, I've gotten some more axes, man. I might be able to switch them out right now. Like lower the ones and bring up the other ones. Let me see. No, I don't have any more extras yet. Wait, yes I do. I do have some more. I do. There I can slightly adjust it. I can add 155 more axemen. Go, man. Come reinforce me. That'll help against a dragon. Can't spell stamina, dang it. Oh, whatever. Does it know? No spell correct on BlueStacks. Come on, help me out here, game.
Stamina.
It's an A at the end, that's why. I only have 40 left on Zollin, so I don't want to take the tiles to get there. I could send over another army, I guess, to do it.
Look at Gandalf attacked me, dude.
What attacked you? Oh, he sent an army?
Yeah. To attack Mr.
That's so funny.
Clear me out.
It's too funny. Okay.
I guess he made it. That kind of sucks that it was a Gandalf, though.
You think they're trying to do it because they want points too? Like
maybe.
I'm at 600 and I'm at 655,000 prestige. I wish there's something we get out of it. Reputation earned by battling the armies of other factions. Yes, I know, but do we get anything out of it? Like, it should give us like a little badge, and then like, you know what I mean, like little rank ups, depending on how much prestige over the seasons. I feel like Land of Stone Gondor's time construction building thing is I'd rather have the Isengard conscription speed, please. Thank you. Isengard get 5% and faster conscription. That's so good. They really aren't as hard as they look.
What spot are you guys in?
We are right. Share the area. That's the one I got tile I gotta get, but gosh dang it, I freaking have Ballin doing a mock battle and he's freaking got 4,000 guardians with him. Ugh. Why did I do that? Can't even take him out. I could use Ori, like you said, right?
Yeah, what level is he?
35.
Close.
I don't have any respect though to do the fire damage reduction. That's the problem.
It's not as important as the other one though.
See, I still don't have any people to give him though, really, except for Bow Knights. I could give him Bow Knights and Guardians.
Bow Knights are fine. They're not as good, but they're fine. They're actually a little bit tankier, which kind of helps.
Yeah, see, I really need those people from Gimli. Dang it, Gimli! Why'd you take all those troops with you? Who gave you those orders? Just kidding. Yeah, I need more frontline. Well, wait a second. I don't want a lot of frontline though, right? Because I want 2 groups of people, so I could just do... It's not a full
group. You want no group. You want 1 group.
I want 1 group. Yeah, I don't have enough Bow Knights to even fill up like a quarter of my team though, so I'm gonna not do it.
Maybe we just do a bunch tomorrow.
It's true.
Just like conscript overnight.
Me and Dev though could take that one out very easily because he's got 5 armies.
That's true.
There. And it's gonna be gone in 2 hours.
Me... Hold on, let me see. If you give me 40 minutes, I can long march and hit it once.
Yeah, 40 minutes. You could mess it. We could do that if you want. You could long march over somewhere here next to us and then build a fort too, right?
I'm already building a fort close by you.
Oh, okay.
But that's gonna take 2 hours.
But if you long marched over horsemen, would it be...
Did you see?
Yeah. How?
Not in 40 minutes. In 40 minutes, I can send the march, and then from there.
Oh, I see. Because you'll be in range. Got it. Are you building a fort right now? I don't see if you're building a fort.
I sent it in the chat. When you, right?
Yeah. I'm where your Theoden is, but.
Yeah, that's a fort, right?
It doesn't show you're building a fort though. That's what I was asking. Just wondering.
Yeah, I am. Wait, yeah. What? It's not. The heck! I literally just did it. That's annoying.
Yeah, I did that the other day. I clicked build and moved, and it didn't do it. And I was like, what?
I think I know what happened. I think I hit enter and thought it was done and clicked off of it. There you go. That's weird that it was an hour and 54 minutes to build. Should I reinforce my Theoden? Why not? Can always get rid of it.
Dev's like, I don't think you can use Mega Kill, only evil factions. I'm like, yeah, I'm just greeting for power points. I put LOL. It's like, we can't use them, but they give power! It's funny though, our max 2 million at this point in the game, since we have such high tiles, I can't use it fast enough, you know?
Yeah.
Cause I have nothing to build anymore. It's like, and the conscripting just doesn't fast enough. I'm kind of wondering if I should start conscripting smaller units. Just faster, just get more units, you know, for more armies, for not big fights. Remember how you were talking about that? We were thinking about that as a strategy. I wonder if there's a really good point in that. Just be like, you know, 2 hours, conscript 5,000 troops, you know, just have more.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how good are the little axe throwers? Like the level 2 or 1 axe throwers?
I've thought about that before. They're not that bad, actually. Offensively, they're about the same. Like there's
5
like
to 33
or less. It's just that they're gonna die so easily. That's the big downside.
It's level 2, because my level 2
they don't get the extra bonus for Giant Slayer though. They just get the bonus from melee units.
Yeah, that's kind of a bummer.
Giant Slayer is huge on them. It's plus 50%.
For dragons too, especially. I do my shield bearers like. They still have the level 10 shields. I upgraded them completely. My goat riders are pretty high too. But now I'm curious, what about the little axe throwers? Yeah, the level 1 axe throwers are pretty useless. 1 in 20. They're wow, that's really bad. Bowmen of Gondor! Hunters of the elves. Wow, the hunters are actually kind of good. The elf hunters, what the heck? Pretty strong. Dwarven footmen.
I actually didn't realize that the bonus to Giant Slayer is plus 50%. I thought it was like plus 20 or 25.
Are you talking about the Dwalin buff?
No, just the Giant Slayer buff on the units. It's plus 50% damage.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I didn't realize it was such a big buff. I thought it was like a 20 or 25. I didn't think it was 50.
It's massive. And then, yeah, it is massive. Especially if you get one of the dwarf heroes that buff that too, like buff damage, like oh my gosh. Yeah, the master throwers are definitely like way superior to the other ones by a lot. There's almost no point to have the other ones. Which is kind of a bummer.
You know, it's kind of weird that we're here on a Friday night and there's like nobody here. Like in our Discord.
I think that a lot of them are over with Syndra. Cause
in Syndra server?
Yeah, because they were like doing a live stream and stuff. Because I went over there and said hi.
I don't see.
There's not many.
There.
It's only 3 people now. There was like 10. I guess people just got off. Blaze was doing, he was playing Albion for a while, and then I came and did TFT, and then I came to this. Maybe they were just tired. They did some PvP in that game too, so that can be tiring sometimes. I really need to scrape together one more team. How long do you think it's going to take you? Because in 30 minutes I could have another army ready.
Let me look at my ring here. In 31 minutes and 53 seconds, I can long march. I have 9.
Oh, okay. But then how long would that be? So that would be a lot more time though after that, huh?
Well, I have my Zollin right here. I don't know how long this will take. It'll probably be like another 20-30 minutes at least, I would say.
Are we gaining faction production? Are people... Does that go up? Are people getting significant structures? Because I feel like my points went up again. I didn't... Maybe I'm just miscounting my points from a minute ago. My normal production hasn't gone up.
We did just take back Nan Left New Keep recently.
Yeah. Whatever that place is called, yeah. Yeah, I know. I think it's Nan Lefunin. Fenuin? I think it's Fenuin.
Left Nui.
Yeah, Fenui.
Left Nui.
Yeah, it's a really weird name. I like Belfalas. That's an easy name to say. It's funny the way they named the southern part, because normally this is Harad, but then they named it Harandor, near Harad, which is interesting. I don't know why that's called near Harad, not just Harad, and then southern Khan. I understand that from the maps, I know, but like usually this lore area is just Harad, but I guess they wanted to do Harad. It makes sense as Harandor though, because it's used to be controlled by Gondor, and that's a similar name to Gondor. So, and then like it was kind of like the Black Númenóreans and the people of the south here took it over, kind of. And that's where you get the ports of Umbar, which is interesting that that's not down here actually. Maybe that crossing right there is considered that. Did they have like a special crossing? No, it's normal. I'm surprised they don't have the ports of Umbar or whatever. Because those are like the sailing pirates that attacked from the south in the movie. And then they, you know, fire a warning shot past his ear, Gimli. It gets him in the freaking... Shoots the whole guy. It's so funny. I love that part. I think the best part is that's Peter Jackson. That's the best part. Because he's so makeup covered. It looks nothing like him until you realize you're like, wait a second. Oh, nice.
I wonder if I should just respec my
That's literally the farthest point I could reach. Where your ruin is that you showed me? That is literally outside of my circle.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wait, so could you put one right next to it?
Let me see if I can move someone. Well, I have to be at this fort though to do that. This one here, next to the.
I actually might, just for the fun of it, I might respec my Theoden and attack with that. All long march with him. Wait, what is he at though, stamina wise? Oh, he has 23. Yeah, we're good. Should I do that just for the fun of it?
What are you doing?
Respect my Theoden to be able to fight the
dragon? I mean, sure. If you can get here, I think we'll do it in 30 minutes. And then, wrong one. Man, the BlueStacks drives me crazy that it freezes, and it's nothing to do with my computer. It's so glitchy. It's so much fun to play on the computer on a big screen, but like my phone's so much faster than the BlueStacks app. Okay, where's Boromir? There's Boromir. Alright, Boromir, I want you to go with your finest Ram Riders, being 50 men, and go cause havoc in Minas Tirith for the elves. Thank you. Have fun, my friend.
Do me a favor, click on BlueStacks near the bottom right. Do you see the little settings cog?
Here, I gotta shrink it 1 second.
Just F11.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Alright, so click cog.
Yeah.
And then go to, do you see performance?
Yeah.
What does it say at the top?
Performance, standard Android switching between apps, close web pages running, enable periodic memory trimming, and then it says enable gamepad detection.
You just need performance. I just see where it says CPU allocation.
And look down.
To the right of it after you click performance. Should be the very first thing that popped up when you hit the settings.
Is it under this engine? Oh, it's under engine. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Oh, RAM. Oh, wait, it says it's high, 4 gigabytes. CP core, high, 4 core. Graphics.
You need to be able to hit it to custom so you can go above.
Oh, because the RAM, I can put the RAM way. Oh, dude, I can put the RAM way up. Wait, it still won't let me go over. What is? All right, I'm just gonna say it can use 6 core. There, boom. Okay.
That's what I did.
All right, all right.
Memory allocation.
And then it can say I can use DirectX graphic rendering or OpenGL. DirectX might be better, right? Oh, I have to restart it though. Okay, restart real quick. All right, well, let's see if this trick Jethros just showed me. That makes so much sense if that's what it was though. Like, it's probably completely what it is. It's literally was limited. It wasn't even using my computer's full potential. It still won't let me use more than 4 gigabytes of RAM though, which is really weird. Because I have 32 gigabytes RAM on my computer. I don't know why it doesn't let me use more than 4, even with custom. Right, we're in. We're back in, my friends. Look, it's the elves attacking Minas Tirith. Oh wait, no, that's orcs. Okay. The opening. It's literally what's happening right now, except it's elves. This is what happens when elves get the Ring of Power. They go evil on us. Ooh, it's way smoother. Ooh, okay, well that's nice. Good call. Oh man, it's so much better already, Jethros. That was a good call.
Awesome.
All right, I'm gonna send. I might even just bump it up. I don't think I need to bump it up more than that, though. I don't think I need to do 8 cores because it seems like it's doing just fine now. Though I could. It would be nice if I could bump up the RAM, though. It's kind of weird it won't let me bump up the RAM, but... Oh, it's way better. Wow, it was just limiting itself. That's so annoying. Why would it do that? High performance, it uses half my cores. Why wouldn't high performance just be all my cores, you know? Doesn't make any sense. Who made BlueStacks? Someone left a Mama Killing here all by itself. Oh, there's a dragon right here, too. Do you see this dragon up here? Here, miss. There's another one right there.
Let's see. That one I can reach.
I can also reach this. Which means, I could do both right now. Do it Deb and then just immediately come over and do it with you with this one.
I'd rather do that one right this second and then...
Alright, well, let's... well, I won't be able to send Zollin too. But I could get my other army ready that I would have in a... Let's see. Wait, how much stamina does Zollin have? Hold on.
Let me actually change the balance of power on my...
The balance of power? Oh my gosh, that helped so much. Thank you for showing me that. You said you're... We forgot. You said you were going to show me that the other day. I should have asked you again. I forgot to ask you when we got off. Because you said something about it like 3 days ago.
I was trying to talk to you about it, and then you told me that, yeah, you turned it up all the way, and then I just said,
yeah,
oh,
because I just left it on high. I didn't realize that if you put it on custom, it would let you go higher than max performance, which is weird. It's really weird, though. It's like max performance,
yeah,
4 cores. And then custom, oh, by the way, you can go twice that. Oh, okay. I don't understand why just max performance wouldn't be max performance. Do you think me... Let's see. See, because me and him might be able to just kill this one right now, and I could immediately come over and help you do the other one. Granted, it'd be nice if we could all three do both, because it'll give us all treasure. But how long would it be for you to get to this one? Because it's so far away.
Well, it's 19 minutes until I can activate the Long March.
Okay, and then that would probably be another
I'm over here on the fort.
Like 12 minutes?
On this fort that's building.
Okay. Well, we can just wait it out.
It'd probably be like 7 minutes. Hold on, where is it again? I can't find it anymore.
If we can wait.
Because I just respect my Theoden, so...
Yeah. One second. We'll wait for you. You already pinged your location. You should ping it in our group one so he knows what we're waiting for too. I can see your ruin when you ping though. There's your ruin with... I see your Zollin. So your Zollin could work with my Ballin to do the other dragon or something. Or not Ballin, but Gimli.
Right.
Who's this Kyle guy right here? Did he relocated here? He's only 17,000, so he doesn't even play the game.
Need to eat my Optavia, man. I got distracted. I'm having too much fun.
I don't think the elves are going to be able to get to that island off the coast in time for the reset.
Our island?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Why?
He was thinking they would come to our island to steal our stuff, but I don't think they're gonna be able to get there in time if it resets in a week. They'd have to fight through all our land, and they'd have to take.
I heard that it was gonna be a little longer than that.
Someone said the other day it's gonna be just over a week, like yesterday. That's what Chell or someone said they saw on the thing. It's gonna be like 1 week. And I was like,
I heard somebody say that they heard around the 15th of the month, but then they know that there was expected delays, so it could go till the end of the month.
all right, well, still that's a big area for them to travel, and even if they get to the island by then, it'll be so close that it won't really matter at that point. We just keep getting our respect up as much as we can of our heroes. That's all that matters. And just keep organizing with who we're actually going to play with in the next season, because that's important. I definitely want to play with like Dev and stuff, though. I'm glad he wants to do the same things as us, but I'm hoping that a lot of people that are actually active players will do the same thing as us, so... We probably should say something. I mean, I'm sure people already have about that role-playing and the other thing in that Discord. So this thing has 2 hours and 20 minutes left. What is the other one by you, by the way, that I found? The other dragon. How much time does it have left on it? Let me look. 2 hours, same. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, well that's fine. We can do both. And look at that! There's a mama kill camp right there. It's a troll. It's like no one wants them because no one can use them, and I'm like, why would the elves come and take the mama kill camps? They can't use them either.
Yeah.
It's like,
I'm gonna open another one of these, even though they have caffeine in them.
Unless they want to take them just out of spite, so I could lose my power level rating. They're like, no.
You're mad that you're staying on top, even though they're decimating your faction.
I know. Wisdom Rings, how are you still in the top 10? No reason. I'm an elephant trainer.
This secret stash over here.
Yeah. Because it actually is crazy. Like, a 300 tile is so hard to get, and they're easier to get, and they're 640. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's literally getting 2 300 tiles on a 40 tile in one tile. See, like, if I'm real greedy about it, and I just start going all around Harad and just taking all of them, there's a good chance I could get the top spot. If I have an actual 2 weeks to do it, I might try it. I might do it. Oh. Oh, nice. Alright, so we're just going to wait for you so you can get rewards too. Oh my gosh, the Theoden is terrifying. It's so scary. Oh, there we go. Lothlorien, all of them just called for war. Now they're gonna do it, finally.
Who's gonna go for it now?
In the evening. Huh?
They all called for war just now?
Yeah, a bunch of them did.
Oh, here we go.
The great battle of our time.
It's funny because we don't even have anybody defending it. They've just been slowly taking us down. Oh wait, I just realized that I had my... What?
What?
Dude, my Gandalf took like no damage from this sweeping this. That's awesome.
Nice. Was it a level 40?
It was a level 35, and he's level 45, so I'm not surprised, but I mean, I'm used to him taking more, which means this build is definitely getting on point.
There's a bunch at level 40 and 35 trolls out here, though, dude. I got 2 right next to my base.
Yeah, they're all over the place now.
I really like it. You think they'll slowly up them over the game when it resets? You know, like level-wise? Because everyone's leveling up slowly?
Well, that's what they did, because they only had the 25s, and then they made it, now that we're later into the game, they made it so that 45 or 40, I don't remember, is like the highest.
Yeah. How strong are they? 62,000. Wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah, they're pretty powerful. Holy moly. You basically have to have a full army to kill them. It's kind of cool, though. Because they drop you all the other things, too.
I really need to finish this Red Book of Westmarch.
I'm really close, but it was giving me so much stuff that like I was max resources yesterday, and I didn't want to like just keep wasting resources because of the free resources it gives.
Yeah.
But I'm at the last one, I think. What's the last? Is it the Black Gate? Yeah, I'm at the Battle of the Black Gate. Isn't that the last one? It gives a legendary sword. Gives me 300k of everything. Here we go, the Battle of the Black Gate. Get him. It's weird how they like let you choose which side to go on with these red. I don't get it, you know? I guess it's like you try to pick the best scenario or something, right?
Sorry, I found out that a family member died just now.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's alright. Okay, go ahead. It's fine. Yeah.
These are so easy, these red books, though. They really are. They're just so easy. Like,
what chapter are you on?
I'm doing the Black Gate right now. So that's 19 or something. I don't know if there's more after that or not. Oh no, he failed to defeat them. Good thing I have Gimli. Get him, Gimli, with his 3,500 special dwarf units. I want them.
I'm supposed to be on the Fanghorn skirmish.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, that's a little bit more. That's like halfway, a little past halfway through. I did them for like 45 minutes yesterday. I think
it looks like the Black Gate is the last one.
Yeah, I think to do all of them, it probably takes just a little bit over an hour, probably.
Are you just doing it without looking it up, or are you looking it up on video how to do it?
I'm just doing it. There's very few that seem like they really have to be like strategized. Some of them do. I had 1 or 2 I had to redo, but the rest I was able to just do in one go. Usually you could just kind of smack with the armies, and they're strong enough to just win. But there's a couple that you have to time it. Like the Ent one, the one with Merry and Pippin, there's an actual, like, one army has to attack that certain kind of army, and then the other one has to attack, and then you can do it.
See, that's the one that I'm on. I tried to follow a video, and I actually lost. So I don't know if I just got really unlucky in, like, the rolls.
It was like
supposed to do it differently.
Your first army attacks the first one. Your second army... Or no, I think the last army... you keep to fight with just the first one or something. I don't remember. Dang it. I don't remember what I did. Though I did just finish the book. I think.
Cool.
I think I'm done. Yep. They do get pretty good rewards, though, especially because you get a gold item in the end. It's pretty cool.
Which gold item is it?
It was the Dawn Sword.
Oh,
I'll look at how good it is in a second.
I know which one that is.
Yeah. But I don't know what its perk is.
Yeah, I wonder what its perk is, though. That's one thing that can make it really awesome.
Let's see. It is men allied units for mine. Damage dealt plus 2%.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And yeah, that's pretty good.
So that means at max rank it would be plus 10% damage? That's like really hard to get.
But not Canada. Your fort. Oh my gosh.
I really need to finish this red book of Westmarch. I think I just messed up the last time I did it, and it like made me feel like I'm gonna have to pay way more attention. Alright, can I send my Theoden yet? I'm getting close. 2 minutes.
He said it names it not Canada. Oh my gosh. Too funny.
Dude, hold on. Is it in faction chat?
Wait, what are you looking for? Where the dragon is?
Yeah, dude. I can't see it in the. Did you send it to? Oh wait,
I'll
maybe you sent it to me personally.
There, I sent it. Just look at active player 15 again. It's there. Only thing is, we have to make sure you're already close enough that we won't just kill it before you get here. Because he's got really strong armies. I don't know how much damage we're actually going to do to it.
There's no way you guys can do it in one attack. We'll have to sit on it for a while and let it hit repeatedly.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, if you guys had a total of 10 armies together attacking all at once, then I believe it would be possible to get it in the 5 minutes, but otherwise, no.
Oh, it looks like Lionheart's actually fighting for his forts over there against the dwarves. I don't blame him. It's like, sorry, you can't just take my fort. Oh, he's actually making them. He's making all the dwarves run. They're all leaving.
Hilarious.
He just pushed off 4 armies.
I gotta go look at this, man. That's funny.
Yeah, sorry, dwarves. If you're gonna start just killing our forts, dude, he just pushed off 5 dwarf armies off his fort.
Poor guys. All they wanted to do was get to this Balrog.
I mean, they can. They just have to take that 130 tile right there.
Yeah, but maybe they ran out of stamina or something. I don't know. I'm just joking around.
We should all kill the Balrog before him.
I don't even have a fort there. There's a bazillion forts and I don't have a single one.
Oh,
there.
Really? Mine's a little lower at the bottom there. I put it there like week 1.
I could barely reach the Balrog from my main base. That's funny.
So this is going to be
Alright, I think since you guys waited for me, I think I can send it.
Send it. Send it long.
Boom. Oh wait. I'm an idiot.
What?
Why didn't you tell me?
What? What happened?
Well, I can't do it because... Wait, hold on. Maybe
I thought
just
we
don't
have a tile next to you.
Oh, I have... Wait, maybe I just got it. Maybe I'm tripping because I just got it. Hold on.
Can't you long march to one up next to us?
That's what I'm trying to do.
It's
Target
our
lies
territory.
outside valid movement range.
Oh, wait. You're still out of, like, the... But I thought a long march you could go anywhere as long as there's an allied tile.
Okay, here's one problem is that...
You need me to be closer?
I need you to be next to it, but I can't attack.
Wait, you can't long march to a tile next to one of our tiles next to it?
I can't long march to this tile because I can only long march to a tile we own. And then after I do that, I won't be able to attack from there, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, because you'll be outside.
I'm going to do it for science.
You'll be outside the circle, you're right. Outside of your circle range, you won't be able to move, right? But you can build a fort over here.
Yeah, but I already have one that's building right next to me. It'll be done faster.
How long?
It'll be a long time. It's still over an hour.
Maybe you should just save your... You're not going to be able to attack then if you're not inside a circle. I mean, the only thing what about... Hold on. Before we give up all hope, what about this one right here?
What if you attack and...
What about that one right there?
Then I
that
try to
ruin.
Send.
That's close enough to get you in range of the dragon, if you take that.
There's no linked tile.
Oh, so I'd have to get someone to it first?
Yeah, and then we'd need to do 250 structure damage to it.
Yeah. What is it? 250,000? Yeah. I might have enough to get one force together for that. That's going to be... Maybe me and him should just take this one, and then I can do the other one with you. Should we just do that?
Yep.
But let's tell him. Yeah, that's a bummer. I didn't think of that through either. That you can long march 2 next to us, but then you can't leave that tile until you build a fort.
Yeah, I thought I could just attack it directly.
Yeah, like long march to it.
Yeah, and then just whatever I do is what I do. You know.
Yeah. Well, let's we'll attack this real quick, and then I'm gonna send my army immediately over to the other one. Yeah. I'm on the attack. I'm gonna get my other army ready to come over to you. I think I'll probably send Gimli because he has more stamina. But let me look. Commanders. Oh gosh, Ballin is 1.7 million out of 1.9 for level 50. After his little thing. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should use maybe I should just use Ori and respec him. You know, the dragon spec, like you showed me. Except I actually do not even have level 3 respect on him. I just realized, so he can only use level-headed, which is still good. Ori, he just wouldn't. He wouldn't have the damn anti-fire. That's the problem. Let's see. Can I? What is my respect things? Can I get him?
Or
up
he
there?
needs respect 5 for the fire thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe can I do it? I have 9 of these things. No, give me the 3. He can't do it. Though I'll get him to respect 3 with these things. Might as well. Because I'm not going to use them on Merry and Pippin. It's probably best then for me to send Lord of the Glittering Caves. See, now I could really be a dwarf of the White Mountains if I level Gimli to 5. See, I need to get Ballin to level 5 because then I could give him the anti-fire burn too, right? Like that's... He won't have the buff remover though, will he? It's the only problem, he doesn't have the buff remover. Oh wow, man. I only lost 386 dwarves to the first hit.
That's what I'm saying, dude. You just leave them in there.
Yeah. Dude, my dwarves did 180... My soldier did 183,000 damage. My commander only did 40, because obviously he's spec not to do damage, but that's pretty good. See, what I can do is, after this fight, I can transfer a bunch of my leftover axemen to Ballin and then send him over. I won't have the immunity to fire and stuff, but it'll still be a massive army.
Alright, hopefully you guys can finish it. Well, I guess I will be able to get my
I think we can
my
finish
fort
it.
up before it disappears.
I mean, we have it at half HP with only our 3 first hits. Well, just over half HP. And Dwellin took like no damage. He's got like 95% of his army still, because of the spec you were saying. gosh, man. Yeah, this built amazing. Like, I'm really not losing any troops at all.
Mm-hmm. Send a link to about your build to him so he could see it.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll just send mine. And you could have done even better if you had all master throwers. Still not that big of a deal though, because you have
They're really tanky though, so they're taking so little damage.
yeah, but they're not dishing out very much either, you know what I mean? It's like the master throwers would be basically
I wish Guardians
doing 3 times more damage and would be taking maybe only a 10th 20% more.
Yeah, I wish that Guardians would take some of the damage for people around them, because like it's implied in their name, right? Like I know it's a dual ammo knight specialty thing, but I feel like Guardians, like, you know, it'd be cool if they took 20% of their allies' damage or something. Like that would be cool. I don't know. It'd be cool, like, because like Lord of the Rings Online, Guardians have an ability called Shield Wall, where they put it on their ally, they take the damage for them. That's like the class. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool. Oh, he took a ton of the uncanny things from Isengard. That's too funny. All of my resources are maxed. Could I share my resources with other people? You know, that's the one thing I found very interesting in this game, that there's no way to give like resources to your friends. As in every other kind of game I play like this, that wasn't the case. You could always, like... Bum, bum, bum. My dwarves are still in it. Wait, did he? Oh, his whole army die? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's probably not going to be worth if he lost all of his armies, but that's fine. Really wanna? I'm gonna attack this dragon over here, and you can finish it off later. I'm just kind of curious.
Alright. Here we go.
Do you guys finish it?
My guys are leaving for a second. I'm gonna have to attack it again, probably. We're so close. I'm gonna,
Technically, I could get a hit on it before if you guys just want to leave it.
Oh,
before it runs out.
That's true. That is true. You want to tell him that? Because it's what, an hour and 50 minutes, right? Yeah, tell him that, and then you can get the you could finish it off. I don't think he's gonna kill it with 500 archers right now, but you should tell him before. It's gonna do it in a second. We're like finishing the. Do I seriously not have more? Gosh, dang it, dude. I just want more axe throwers. I guess what I could do is I could give bow knights and axe throwers instead of.
You could.
Because I have some more.
You could do that.
They're not freaking coming out fast enough. Where are those freaking bow? Well, I can heal. There we go. I can get that 100 back right there. And then see how much stamina does Zollin have right now? Oh, 57. Okay, so I can march over to the other dragon with you, and then I should be able to attack it.
Mine's gonna hit it in 16 seconds. I'm just curious how good Theoden does, if he's worse or better. Though I do have 3 different armies in here, so I
think that anti-fire is probably really OP. Where's the dragon again? I'm trying to find where I even put my... Oh, I see. It's right by my fort, right? That I built right there. Did I build the fort, like, right next to it?
You're right next to Merry and Pippin. Just click on your Merry and Pippin.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and just start marching, Zollin there. Oh, wait, he can't, because that fort's not done for an hour and a half. Dang it. But what he can do is I can march to this fort, and I'll be in range. This other fort, I'll be literally in 1 block range, so that'll work. I will move Zollin to that location, which then means, well, he'll have enough to do march to the spot next to it and then attack it once. Or
does this one disappear in 2 hours too? That's kind of annoying.
It does, yeah. But if I come over and help you with that one right now, it should be fine, right? If your other army finishes the other one.
Yeah.
Dude, I love it. People are all leaving the mama kills and just passing them by. Why, yes, please do that. Do all these players. We can't use them. Yeah, I know you can't, but I want the power. I will be the dwarven mama kill master. So in the mixed server that's not, are you going to be able to use evil units too if you're good? Like,
I was thinking about that. I feel like they might actually, yeah, there's a good chance that that's going to be the case.
Oh no, they attacked Boromir. Oh, it's Galadriel. Oh, sorry, Galadriel. I feel bad. It's just... I did the forcing them to fight him, and then... Galadriel, gosh. She's got that level 50 AoE with the super combo. Hey, all my Ram Riders didn't die from that. Sweet. That wipe. Surprise. Those 50 Ram Riders got attacked by a full army and 20 of them survived. I didn't like Miss Tyrion anyway.
Who said that?
J Body Duhati.
I haven't even started attacking it yet.
What? The one...
Elves. I haven't even started attacking Minas Tirith yet.
I don't know what they're doing. I just realized Ballin is freaking hogging a bunch of axe throwers. Give me those axe throwers! What do you think you're doing? Now, is there any point in... What if I did rams instead of guardians? Ram riders instead of guardians. And all axe throwers and then some rams in the front. To make them take more damage. Think that would be more effective?
I don't know.
The problem is, what is Dwelling?
I don't know what the dragon's like defense is, you know?
Yeah.
There's this whole thing though where it just does damage to everyone, and I'm telling you, it's better to just have one unit.
Just so it's not. It's because then Dwelling can heal that one unit over and over.
Yeah, look, round 3, a dragon activates Dragon's Tail. Just hits everything.
How were you reading that info?
In the log. I'm just reading
the fight log.
The fight log, yeah.
Okay.
Then in round 4, activates Deep Breathing and just burns the crap out of everyone. Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude, getting the fire mitigation is really important. That's where I took all my damage right there. Continuous burn damage. That's cool.
Gosh, the detail log is like, it looks like a freaking computer programming log. Like, it's
so the renewed is only activating every other turn. Okay, so it doesn't happen. Yeah, right. I thought I saw it happening every round at one point, but all right. So Thaden's not really that great. This so
not quite as much as the dwarves.
Yeah,
so
I mean
like
he's good, but you need
the fire reduction is pretty OP.
A little something else going on there, which I have something that would give me 5%, but it's not enough. 50% is huge. Especially if you look at how much damage it did. It did like between 10 to 12,000 damage per group of unit.
Mm-hmm.
So mediating that by 50% would cut that down to like 5 or 6,000. It's like a huge difference.
Every time I find another mama kill camp, I pin it. So I'm such a troll.
I want one.
I know. Oh, you can take some if you want. There's a lot of them, but I'm definitely going to be trying to find most of them in Haran. I'm just going to be traveling around. Because a lot of people pass them up on our team because they're like, what's the point? It's like the point is power. I don't need more resources at this point. I'm never running out of resources. In fact, I'm maxing every day, even with fighting. So I might not even be trying to get those 300 tiles anymore. So if you want to take those 300, that food one, go for it. Before somebody else gets it.
Maybe if I made it all bow knights, it would be totally worth it, but I don't really have all bow knights right now.
Give me all the axe throwers. But that's all we got? I thought I had more than that. Wait a second.
Is it on another unit?
Let me look. Yeah, I gotta look now.
Or are they in treatment and you're counting the ones in treatment?
No, let me look at my armies real quick. Who has my axe throwers? Nobody does. I guess that's all the axe throwers I have. Okay, well. And more. Well, I guess
I'm gonna attack yours.
Oh, I remember. First. I was gonna give bow knights too. That's what I was gonna do. I have 1,000 bow knights, but how much will that? 8 minutes? Oh, that's not bad. To get a. Oh, but they get AoE'd, huh? Because no matter what, they're gonna AoE'd, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I should just do just Guardians and Axe Throwers. That's what I got. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. It worked last time. I'm just gonna do the same thing again. All right, so the reinforcements.
By the way, you can make the Guardians take damage if you have the dwarf abilities that are like elf friends or whatever. It makes.
That's Gimli's. So... Yeah, I don't think Dwalin can do that, but Gimli has that.
I think there's at least 2 that can do that.
I'm pretty sure it's not Dwalin, but let me look.
Oh, maybe I'm remembering that Legolas can do that. I think.
Yeah, because I know Gimli can. Gimli has that ability. It's protect elves. Dwarf units with the highest defense protect all elven units and defense plus 4%, which is really cool. So like, I could always do a bunch of guardians, and then do a bunch of elf archers.
What's his name? Legolas has it too. Tier 5, you can get protect elves.
Okay.
If unit with the highest defense protects all elven units and defense plus 4.2%.
Which one is it?
It's Legolas Tier 5.
Oh, Dwarf friend.
Respect 5.
Oh, okay.
Protect elves in the bottom right. It's the same name and the same effect.
Well, that's pretty cool. So that makes sense. They're both like, okay. So that's how you can do the whole like dwarf guardians in the front. That might actually be a strategy I could do with Legolas or Gimli pretty easily. Because I could do the bowmen and then just a bunch of guardians in the front. They'll still be slow, but... Wait, would rams count then for that? Dwarven rams?
They could, yeah. If they were
dwarves?
The highest defense dwarf that you had.
Yeah. All right. Well, there's some definitely. I like the game.
Would you rather me finish off the one you guys already did then? Because I kind of feel like
you should finish that one just in case.
Yeah, it's gonna take me 20 minutes to march to this, and then it's gonna be done 20 minutes after.
We definitely should finish the one we almost killed.
All right.
I mean, I guess I could march my troops back over there and.
I'm just gonna do another reinforcement so I can have my max axe throwers for Dwalin, and then I'll march it over to my one that's building right now.
I mean, he only has 295 health, so like maybe one hit, maybe two, with one army.
Yeah, it'll probably be 2 most likely. But I won't have to. I'll have to just wait, send him in, and then I'll have to wait 5 minutes and to win the draw.
Yeah. But then, could we start? We could probably start the other one though, right? If my Dwalin's.
I already attacked it once. I did 230,000 damage in one attack. That's pretty good, right?
That is, yeah.
I'll attack it one more time.
5 minutes or so, and I'll be.
My reinforcements just got here, so I'm gonna attack it one more time with my Theoden. But the Theoden actually loses quite a bit of troops, so a little bit on edge. Also, my Theoden didn't have stamina immediately, so now it does. Dude, I have to admit, dude, I love how our fellowship is just like, okay, well, we lost Minas Tirith, so let's just F up these annoying Isengard POS people that we just like do not like at all. No, I'm just saying, like literally everybody agreed, like, well, if Minas Tirith drops, we're not even gonna try to get revenge on the elves. We're literally just gonna go and just destroy Isengard because they're so obnoxious.
I know. Oh my gosh.
It's hilarious.
It is funny. Glad you're saying as. Oh, okay. Glitter's like, good morning, ready for a good morning hug. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. I'm like, whoa there, morning.
Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Yeah, exactly. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna go for the... Well, I have enough. I actually could... So I could either do a sweep attack, straight to it, because I'm in range, or I could I'm probably gonna move to my fort there. Yeah, I'm gonna move to the fort and then attack it. I have 40 stamina. Because otherwise I'm gonna be traveling back and forth 20 minutes both times. This is gonna kind of probably get my stamina back in that time anyway.
Hey, do you think you could stream that video that we were watching the other day?
Oh, the one with the thing? Yeah, sure.
I'll find it for you and link you, and then we could.
Sure.
Do you want? Or something else. RiseToWar Season 2 Tier 1 Commander's Guide. You gonna watch this?
Sure.
Just link you something to watch. See what this guy does. See if we agree with him.
Yeah.
Because we're experts, so.
Oh yes, experts now.
Yeah, I'll just put it in Dwarven Discourse.
And kill that other dragon.
There you go.
Alright. Do I need to... I'll bring it on online.
Yeah, it's a YouTube and then you just like stream it and I'll watch your stream. That way you can be synchronized. Right.
Woo. The game is freaking out on me because I'm doing this. It's like, what the heck?
Going on, my Lord of the Rings fans? We're back with another RiseToWar video. Hope you guys are doing great today. I've been getting very excited for Season 2, which should be coming up in a couple weeks.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the captions on and I'm gonna listen like that. Oh wait, but you can't hear the sound then.
On for the next season, and so I wanted to come out with some videos helping you guys decide on which commanders to focus on next season. Today I'm going to be going over some of the tier 1 commanders, people that most people are going to have access to, some of the higher.
One sec. Alright.
You're good.
I'm gonna turn off my record and finish up this video. And we're gonna take that dragon and we'll take the dragon over there and do more later on. Ha ha! Bye, Bush of the Rings.